Hello, Bean. Hello, Rebel. How you doing? How you doing? How are we today? We're a little later. My camera, the OBS has an update, and it fucked all my filters for some reason on my camera again. So I had to refix them. Apparently, they were setting my camera filters to the maximum quality, which was crashing my filters. Stupid. Oh, that's me. Shut up. There we go. Congratulations, Rebel, on the blanket. It looks cool for what I managed to catch. I have added you to my Discord's shout-out thingy now, just because I need a reminder when you go live. Just having the worst time. Cali stream just died for no reason. You see, I don't know if it's because of Dead Space. Dead Space seems to have a lot of weird issues with that stuff, but it could be a video error. Because her video card was worse than mine when I played that game, and I still had issues, so I don't know if it's just that. But we're going to have a little chitty chat about today's session before we get into it. We will be starting in 55 minutes, but we will have a little chat right now. We got Muffin in the call here. And Hobo said that he will be probably around about 9-ish because he has to get the train back. So he will be drunk and most likely useless to us. But we'll see how that goes. Well, that's the problem. I don't, I use my own Discord to check when people are on, most likely, you know? Yeah, I know that's bad, but also at the same time, you know. I hope we're all ready, Bean. I hope you're rested your ears. We will be, I assume Alpaca will be back with us soon, and I know Marcy will be. Marcy's got like a whole reveal, so it'll be interesting to see how Marcy plays out their little Elden imbued spirit from their death that happened quite abruptly last time. Head over here. Right. Well, so let's get into it. I go into here.
Oh. Greetings, chat.
Hello. Yes. Wait, let me. Good.
You are audible.
Good. Apparently, I'm supposed to ask you a question, Muffin. Did you see the Instagram that Snow sent you?
No, Instagram has been blocked in Russia for like, what, 3 years now?
Okay.
And I was never in the mood to turn on VPN to check that post. Anything, like, how fucked am I for admitting it?
I have no idea. Are you? Would you? I don't actually know.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like, he seemed it was important. That was the last thing. Like, she said it was important, so I'm assuming there was a joke there somewhere.
I'll check it as soon as I can. But, you know.
Tyler, thank you for the subscriptions on the YouTube. Welcome in. How you doing, friend? Yes. So, Muffin. Hello, friend. How are you? How is today treating you?
Usual.
Usual. Okay.
You don't have to ask how things are with me. If you don't want to hear either a list of complaints or a dodge.
Well, that's fine. I mean, I could take either or. We can work with both.
Yeah. I'd rather not for the D&D session.
You know what? Fair enough. Let me bring this over. This. All I got with a message from Snow was it's important in capital letters. That's all I can tell you. I don't know if it isn't. Right. My questions for today. If we have any questions from chat, feel free to ask. Also, today we have some actual channel point stuff below. We've also done a couple of changes. We've also done a couple of changes for some of the channel's point stuff below. You can actually now directly impact the gaming combat. So you can basically decide whether you think the party is getting a little too cocky. I have changed the way that works. Instead of it being spammed like it was last time for 100,000 points, and then me just not having a combat encounter. So it's a little bit more manageable, and it basically will give the chat or give the party some disadvantages and advantages, movement speeds and all that. Okay. Yep.
No, never mind. I'm just checking what tags you use for the session-related posts. It's
session-related.
Cast called player.
Oh yeah. Player and cast call stuff. Yep. So, other than that, today, although this music is way too fucking loud, excuse me, let me down a little bit. Other than the usual technical difficulties, we're not doing too bad today. Let me. A little loud. We just want some background news, background noise. That's what we want. We want too much dramaticness, right? Hello, Yo-Yo. How you doing, friend? I mean, I have a separate Discord server for notes and things. I have a different Discord account on my server that I can send messages to remind me of stuff, so I can check it later. Because I always check messages on my Discord, and then I forget about it. So if I send myself the message, then I can see it on the other Discord and check where that it's there. Pretty handy to have. Also, especially if you're sending lore-related D&D documents. Although, if anyone finds my other account, it's going to be really embarrassing, because it's just history and lore of Gardenia and pictures that I've sent to myself of stupid fantasy crap. How are you doing, Alpaca? Hobo will be joining us much later. He has to get the train back, so he doesn't know when that's going to be happening, so. Doing well. Baldur's Gate 3 again. Nice. That's good to hear. I do need to finish that with Snow, and I do need to, maybe I'll play through that at some point on stream. I know last time we did it with Pengu, but I would like to go through that game and, take it a little bit slower. Because I will say that Baldur's Gate 3 should have been my game of the year, but honestly, from what I played, it was not my game of the year. My brother told me I might like Baldur's Gate 3, but my brain is small. It's Rebel. It's a really good way to get into TTRPG. Yeah, it doesn't really teach you the rules for Dungeons and Dragons, but it does give you an insight. Yeah.
The real Snow shared with me actually forces me to install Instagram, which will not work because it's a reel and not a separate video or a post. But I saw the preview. Cat's cute. I guess.
All right, let me remind her. I know, but he has his ways. Okay. Cat is cute. I will just reply to that. He's currently at work right now, so you.
Well, I'm safe from the questioning for now, I suppose.
Yeah. Besides what happened last time, guys, we are currently I guess we're in an impasse, right? Muffin, do you want to go into a little bit more detail into how Godwin is currently gestating on his decisions and the party's decision?
Do you really want to put me on the spot right now with that particular topic?
I mean, I just want you.
Pissed,
I just want you to talk about the orb. I want you to your decision to take it and to guardian, to be a guardian of it.
The orb.
I mean, you can ignore the dad stuff. That's fine. I don't care about that right now. That's going to come up much, much later. Who cares, right? At this point. I'm talking mostly about the orb stuff right now.
It's the orb seems like a massive undertaking, to be fair. I mean, Godwin so far has been the only one to interact with it directly.
Well, Grom picks it up, right? Technically.
Not yet. No, I'm still holding it.
Well, we are gonna pick up.
I plan to shove it to Grom's hands as I venture to basically decapitate Christopher Walken. But so far,
we will pick up from picking it up. That's where the scene will basically set, because you guys are going to leave and stuff like that. So we'll pick up there. That's where the session will start. To
recap exactly what happened upon Godwin picking up the Cornerstone, the
Soulstone, the Cornerstone, the whatever the gimmick, the
namesake of the campaign.
The campaign name.
You actually should put the orb itself on screen at the moment.
I would, but I don't have it on the assets of Fantasy Grounds, and I'm not going to set up my Discord, because if I put Discord any more on my OBS, it will crash, because apparently Discord is a big bag of unoptimized shit.
Fair enough. So, to recap the events, the party finally reached the dark, damp, and otherworldly unsettling section of the Calamite Temple that contained not only the Cornerstone, which is a purple orb roughly a couple of feet in diameter, but also the portal that it supposedly can open, meaning that this might be the secret of interdimensional travel, or at least the key to it. Not really a secret. It's quite literally like the RFID mark.
Yeah.
You know, like the one you use for electric locks. But maybe in the sense of arcane. And upon direct contact with it, Godwin's mind has been bombarded with visions of what to come, so to speak. Essentially, horrible deaths for some, incredible isolation for specific individuals, and I guess the horror for Godwin comes from the upcoming events. It's not clear.
A little bit of mixture.
But I assume it's not really the. I mean, it can be the direct view. It can be the direct possible outcomes, but I am of the strong belief that this is like just the horrible premonitions. It's not gonna It's not gonna final destination.
Final destination, everybody. I mean, well, so giving into, like, if you can remember talking to the to Christopher Walken, or Christopher Litchin, like, I feel like
Christopher Sitton more.
Yeah,
like.
Christopher Sitton. Well, he was standing for a bit, but if you do recall back to that conversation, he was.
It doesn't. According to him, it doesn't matter what we choose because the choices have been made already.
Yes. Also, the fact that he literally said he did say, and he did specify that, whatever choices have been made have already been made. It is your, it is what will happen will happen. It is out of his control. From the definition of it, he wasn't saying that whatever choice you make doesn't matter. He was saying that whatever choice happens now is out of his hands. So it's like from a man.
This is how I interpreted it. Yes, it's not the scary movie stone. It's essentially just I don't.
It's when you get to
if it was a Call of Cthulhu game, that probably would have been like the constant drainage on sanity, purely mechanically speaking.
Oh yeah,
right. It's just something that I don't know if I should speak from Godwin's perspective or from my own, but if I were to take it upon myself, I'd say it's basically the way the stone affects the minds. It's not really that we immediately see the visions, it's more or less our brain trying to comprehend the exact thing that it does in the worst possible way,
Well,
like maybe it's not showing the future directly, but due to the nature of the stone, it basically just pulls the worst possible outcomes from your psyche. It may not be like the worst possible outcomes for I doubt it will show the same fucking thing to everyone, right?
Well, maybe not. Like, you have to remember as well that what it was connected to at that time. You saw the film-like portal on the wall that had like sort of weird creepy type iconography, kind of like pulling out of it and twisting out of it. So it was connected to some sort of nightmare portal, or at least holding back said portal.
What I basically mean, right? Godwin saw one set of gruesome deaths and horrors, and I assume the moment I shove it into Grom's head, he will see something else. So he will see the other set of horrors.
I feel like
probably more connected to more connected to him. Like it's my assumption. It's not something like, oh no, I know for sure that'll happen. This DM. I see right through you.
I'm gonna literally roleplay it. Yeah.
Yeah, I just genuinely do not see it as a direct a direct tool of clairvoyance. I just see it as like I see it in the same way as I guess the butterfly effect. Like there's possibly gonna be a lot of shitty outcomes from any sort of action that we may take.
Yeah.
But it doesn't mean like we should just immediately give up and just go, oh fuck it. I guess Morgan just sits in the cave now. Morgan, let's go find the cave.
Yeah. Well, speaking of Grom,
learned helplessness is not like the best.
It's also not fun. But I will say, speaking of Grom, though, considering the channel point thing got to 100%, we basically now have Goth Grom Daddy. Hopefully, Marcy, when she pops up, we will get a little bit more insight into that now. But considering the way Marcy unfortunately died last session, what's the best adjective to use to that? Lackluster? I don't know. Like it was a bit of a cacophony of oh fucks, right?
I don't think it's lackluster. You basically it was the worst outcome that could have come from rolling two
critical fails
at the same time. It's like, oh, let me just add some drama. I'm gonna roll all my death saves at once, and then sit in your ass and go, how did I? No one even had a chance to save me. What the fuck?
So
that's
going with that though, we now have an aged, well, the way I described it was that it's not like Grom looks older. Right? Like, you can't tell that Grom looks older. It's more like those years have been taken from him. Right? More like, you know how, like, when somebody, goes, well, I just used my life energy in order to, to use this, to cast this fireball. But now I basically, my life expectancy has gone down by 5 years. It's more of that than it is, like, Grom is aged. But there is some sort of physical aspect to it because, well, it's D&D, and it would be really lame if they were just the same person throughout the whole campaign. So there's, like I said, we'll wait until Marcy comes in order to reveal.
Any ideas for the next redeem?
We'll see how this goes. I have a couple of concepts that, like I said, we're gonna start kind of like workshopping some ideas, right? Because genuinely, I want it to be a collaboration. I want it to be something that everybody's excited about, not necessarily something that's going to be anti-party, for instance.
Yeah, but on the absolutely unrelated topic, I'm gonna take it as a grave fucking insult if the next one is gonna be just as mundane as what color Grom's beard's gonna be now.
Yeah, but it's but you see, this
because because with me, like, okay, fuck you. What color Grom's beard is gonna be, guys? Right? or a little bit of black. What kind of pie urn you gonna eat?
You're okay. I'm gonna stop you because. Like, just because the prompt says something doesn't mean that's just all it is, right? Like there is some story and some plot, and well, like I said, I don't want to steal it from Marcy to get into, because we had some full, you know, we have like Marcy and Grom storylines is gonna have a little bit of an impact there. Hello Zari, thank you, welcome in. How are you doing, friend? So, you know, as much as there is a physical aspect of Marcy's character having like died and come back, there is going to be some consequences to that. That just kind of ties into it though as well, which is kind of nice. Because like I said, Grom hasn't had much of a storyline since her mother dying, kind of thing. So I think, you know, this is about time. This is about time, you know. And with Val and Astrid and Ernie, we have that little dynamic going on, which works quite nicely because technically they're always kind of like rotating around each other. It's like the weirdest love triangle that we've somehow created. And all we need.
I'm not sure. Like, it's not really a love triangle.
No, it's not. It's
a really hard. It's a really hard.
What do you call it? It's a throuple. Is that what you call them?
No. Like it doesn't really. Never mind. You know what?
Yeah.
Never mind.
Never mind.
I feel like setting foot there is gonna be a mistake, regardless. Although it does feel like some sort of a Hallmark movie rom-com.
Well, who knows? We'll see where that storyline goes. There is I'm trying to say, what is the other thing? Of course, and of course we have Mr. Mogren here, who will kind of play into his own little creative outlet, which hopefully we'll see more of in this session or the next. But going forward, that's the plan. I'm trying to think though. Right now, the agency is to get out of this temple and stop 2 monster hunters from basically beating the crap out of a vampire. I want to say, you know what? Do you know what I was actually genuinely curious about, but it kind of didn't work out, unfortunately, is interdimensional / planar.
I think it's multi-planar.
Yeah, multi-planar travel. Plays a big part in Dungeons and Dragons, from the astral plane to the Shadowfell to the Wild Fae, you know, to all these places. But part of me did kind of get excited to see, like, oh look, we have a tiefling in the party. You know, he would have been, you know, I wonder what he would have felt if he had the opportunity to go home, or go to the one of the 9 hells and see if he could find his way back. But I mean, there's not much time for that, unfortunately, because Kitsune's no longer in the session. But I
want to say it's very, I don't know, it's kind of icky. I guess it's like
it's not a good fucking avenue of narrative, but like it is a weird.
With how the social relations are in your world, it's basically like approaching an African American and go, look, home.
True. Well, to be fair though, like if you figured out,
like, grabbing period and go, period, look, home.
Well, that's what, like, zone. Yes, but that's also part of like why you have to realize, like, tieflings themselves, right? Who have literally tried to escape this place because it's so awful. And then, you know, there's an opportunity to go back and be like, oh, it can't be that bad. Oh, no, it is that bad, right? You know, like, especially if it happened like 1,000 to like 2,000 years ago. You're sitting here going, it couldn't be that bad, right? This place has got slavery still. And you go back and you're like, oh, right. Okay, no, it was much worse, you know? It is much worse. Yeah.
There is no guarantee that going to that dimension wouldn't be like Stephen King's Long Jaunt book. Are you familiar with that story?
Long Walk? Yes, but not Long
Jaunt. Not walk. No. Jaunt.
I don't know Long Jaunt.
It's a sci-fi story about people inventing essentially warp travel. through which
Hello,
you're just basically being rolled unconscious into a certain dimension.
Okay.
And then rolled out like seconds later, but like hundreds of light years away.
Okay.
And the only condition is to be unconscious, purely because no one knows exactly why, but every single mouse died immediately upon exit. And the only human test subject that was obviously pulled from prison through like couple one just fine unconscious, and the fifth one woke up for some reason. And up until like the last pages of the book, you have no idea why.
Okay.
And the child of that particular scientist decides to be a sneaky shit and holds his breath during the application of anesthesia. And the big horror of the situation is essentially that the jaunt, as it's called, takes like the best way to describe it is eternity in an instant, right? Okay. The flow of time is so unimaginably slowed down, and with you not being able to move for like eons, it does horrible things to your psyche.
Okay.
And you literally live through eternity, maybe not even one eternity, right? But you live through that eternity in like span of seconds, and you're just being pushed out into the regular world after that. And the entire like last section of the book is the horror with which the man realizes what happened to his son, and the son being an absolutely unhinged creature, just unblinking, unseeing eyes, just
like any Stephen King book at the end of it, basically.
Yeah, kinda, yeah. Yeah, the fucker has something against children.
I mean, I don't see. You know what? Fair point. I can see it. To be fair, I mean, you know, he's just jealous because he looks like an old skeleton now. Right.
Yeah. So I do believe that this is one of the like greatest downsides you can shove into like the interdimensional travel, as in like some sort of a absolutely arbitrary but incredibly dangerous like.
I would say I don't mind that as a concept, but like for Dungeons and Dragons, I would say that that kind of takes the fun away from it, where like going to another hell dimension is a challenge and fun in itself. But if I make you do it and then give you the, you know, like the heebie-jeebies of like, yes, but now you all have leprosy, I don't think you would ever want to do it. Do you know what I mean? Like, I feel like there has to be like a middle ground where like I say, hey, do you want to spend like, I don't know, a couple sessions in hell? Here we go. And you're like, well, yes, but now I can't hear that. Like when a door opens, all I can hear is screaming. You know, like, you know, that's... I get it, but also at the same time, I feel like, you know, then that just discourages you from wanting to go on said adventure, which is, I kind of think, is the whole point of D&D, you know?
Yeah, you can always just pull the list of psychosis.
Well,
just force us to roll on it.
Well.
It's irrelevant.
Also, I do find it really strange as well, where, like, you know, this is a world where, you know, some guy can literally be murdered, right? His insides taken out, and bits and pieces of him are spread across the pavement, yeah? And then, you know, they're like, oh my god, who killed this man? And then, you know, they're like, Nick, you know, extra, read all about it, man killed in street. And then the man who was killed in the street looks at the paper out of his own, you know, unhinged corpse going, whew, thank god I was resurrected. You know, like, it's, like, this is the world that we live in, right? Like, this can't happen, so you know what I mean? Like it's I feel like hell is nothing when that can be a fucking analogy in this, you know?
No, I feel like this just redefines what hell can be.
Yeah.
Right. From the perspective of the magical, whimsical world of Dungeons and Dragons, Gardenia or Faerun, whatever, I feel like the grim reality of our modern life would be a hell in their concept. Are you saying like you cannot do magic? No, and the only two classes are warrior and artificer? Yeah. Yes.
Well,
not even a good artificer? Yeah, no.
Resurrection is only for the rich. Yeah, no, basically, kind of, mostly. Well, from what I have deciphered along my reading of Dungeons and Dragons stuff, basically every temple in the city has a list of names that if you get found in an alley and they can identify your body, they can basically go, oh, this guy's on the list, right? But if you're a criminal, or if you're somebody who, you know, is a nobody, is a man of ill repute or such, then you just get thrown in the bin, and then nobody resurrects you. So yeah, it's a little fucked up. Like the fact, can you imagine if you went to every place in the world, and there's literally just these funeral parlors where they check if you're on the list, right? And they're like, oh, you're not on the list, sorry. You know, like, I feel like that's a hell dimension in itself. That's why in this world, technically that exists. The Empire does have it. If you're an Imperial, you kind of get carte blanche on that. Like, they'll be like, oh, your mom and dad died of bandits? All right, we'll bring them back. But as long as you agree to sell your wares to the to the Empire and all that crap, so, you know, it's definitely a little rigged. But, you know, I think it's kind of it's a fun little thought experiment. Because if you think about it, all it takes is one higher up to basically go, we could just rub that guy's name off the list, and then you don't get resurrected and you don't know about it until it's too late. It's basically anti-insurance if you think about it.
No, but bringing that sort of dilemmas like the corruption.
Oh yeah. I mean, it's a good arc. Who knows? Maybe we'll have that at some point.
It's probably a good arc. Okay, at least investigating, like.
Oh yeah, for investigation. Imagine things being rigged. Well, I mean, that's kind of that's what the party's there for, right? That's what the party's there to do. They got to find out what's happening, stop it, and bring justice to it. Why are the dogs in my room? I have 2 dogs in my room. What's going on? Go away. 2. No. All right, come here.
I guess he has dogs in his room.
Can't see her face. No one can see your face. See your face. You're too white and black. You don't like being held like this. Hey, calm down. Hey. Yeah. Come here. Oh. Oh, it's just a white. It's a black. I think I'm being attacked by an invisible monster. I can't quite tell. Ow. Okay. Yep. Nope. There we go. Ow. The headless dog. Yeah, exactly. I'm gonna get rid of these dogs. They're not jumping up on me while I do this. Come on. Sorry about that. Ow. An invisible puppy. I had no idea what that looked like. I just knew it was invisible. So.
I guess we all will see it when we will be cutting this shit up for clips.
Yeah, probably. So yeah, no. What was the focus here?
We were talking about the resurrection, corruption.
Well, I mean, it's not something you're it's not something that you guys are hyper aware of, right? It's like, not really.
No,
you think the Judicum probably knows something about that, but.
It comes up probably like only when someone is getting fucked over and someone notices.
Yeah, pretty much. Like a big name just doesn't get resurrected and you're like, huh? What's that? That's a whole story in itself, you know? Hello, Bean!
Judicium!
Judicium! Yeah. Hello, Bean. Bean will be playing Valavray in literally 20 minutes. I got an update from Hobo. He's on the 8 o'clock train. He'll be back. He's getting the 8 o'clock train. He'll be back at 9. So he's gonna be like barely here.
An hour and a half, or we'll see. It's pointless to like.
Well, I mean, he's just keeping me updated, so that's fine. I appreciate that he's doing that. So, Bean, what about you? What's Valavray? What's Valavray's thoughts on the said orb, this Christopher Walken lich, and the impending doom of your current new Well,
she hates this orb.
oh, cool. That's good.
Valley thinks it's a mistake to keep it around.
Ugh.
Just gonna.
Yeah, imagine keeping a cursed object. Oh,
I know.
she would never.
Wait, it's cursed?
Well, I mean, it opens a hell to portal. Like, it opens all sorts of portal. Like, it's not exactly a blessing, I guess. I mean, it's a device. It could be a curse or a blessing. It depends on how you guys use it, I guess, technically.
You know what? Some curses are blessings.
Oh, really? I find it funny that you would think that. Yeah.
I concur with that. Some curses are blessings.
Before you go on,
chance.
by the way, just so I can get this out. Remember, guys, that there is 2 redeems below. Also, the chat redeems won't be active until the actual game. So if you want to spend points or whatever, be sure that you can do that. I will say at the end of sessions, though, party buffs reset back to 0. So technically, there's no pluses to armor classes. There's no pluses to anything. It will literally be 0 until the session begins. So, all right. Sorry. Anyway, continue, Pete. Sorry to interrupt.
No, it's all right. You know, I think that she's just gonna, the whole the failure of us protecting the Maquis from the big bad guys and not knowing what that might do.
I mean, they might not necessarily have been your big bad guys, right? They could be someone else's.
Yeah, somebody else's, right? But yeah, it's a little scary. It's taking on a lot of responsibility.
Yeah, I know. And Astrid, Valor very hates responsibility.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, boy, your questions. I'm stuck on the last. There's a couple that I'm just like, I don't know.
Well, like I said, they don't all need answering. I just wanted them to be answered so that I could kind of like redirect my narrative in a way that pleases everybody, because I don't want to do stuff that people don't give a shit about. So, that kind of stuff. It's mostly for me, so I wouldn't worry too much about it. I do have a question. It's gone now. Oh, that's what it is. Oh, so in case anyone is aware, last session everybody got a level up. You guys all have level 5. Now I will say that technically you do not, because you didn't get a long rest. But due to some timey-wimey bullshit and the Lich allowing you to leave and flicking his wrist and something, as soon as you, Godwin, touched said orb, picked said orb up, everything reset and you got level 5. That's basically what ended up happening. That's meta-wise. Narratively wise, you picked it up, you felt that horror hit you, but overall you feel kind of invigorated, as in you are now level 5. So yes, usually the mechanic is
my favorite.
Yes, usually the mechanic.
Trauma.
Usually the mechanic is you need a long rest in order to get a level, but for narrative reasons that have yet to be explained, you all are level 5. Fully rested, level 5 characters at this point.
Can you click the long rest button then?
Is that in Combat Tracker or is that in Party Finder?
Yeah. I don't know. I never seen it. It's your button. We don't have access to it. I just know you can click it.
It's not on the party sheet. I can make rolls. I can check your inventory. I can check your experience. Oh, wait a minute. Player 2, 3, 4. Who am I missing? Ernie? Well, I genuinely have no idea. Maybe it's not in party sheet. Maybe it's in Combat Tracker.
Maybe.
Rest. It is in Combat Tracker. That's stupid and I hate it. Okay. So, is there anything you guys would like to go into detail with your level 5 characters now?
Well, I am excited that I took this opportunity to change some things up and maybe be a little bit more fun. I'm trying to paste into Discord. So yeah, I'll pause for that. So Valavre's changed from being an obscure was it college of whatever, the subclass, to Blade Singer. So that ought to be fun.
Is there any purpose for that? Perhaps narratively?
Narratively, some of the things that I did make a lot of sense as far as changing my my background as well. But narratively, there's a part of Valavray that still is Ranger-like in her heart. So being able to be from a combat perspective, being able to use lots of different things, right? So we got magic, but we don't have just magic, but when the shit's right up against you, being able to pull out a stabby stick and do things, and just kind of being more all around, and not just, if one thing's gone, she's not crippled, right?
Okay.
So yeah. Hey Zeri. So yeah, and I think that ought to be neat. I think that gives her more. It's funny. I think it does kind of make her more all aroundy. I mean, she's not a healer. We got healers for that.
I mean, I genuinely think, especially the way you play it, like you're playing a very more of a, what's the term? Kind of like a situational wizard rather than a, use fireball because you've got fireball, right?
Right. Well, and I think that that Val wants to be useful. She wants to be valuable. And she hang on. Excuse me. She doesn't want to be like the center of attention, but being able, so like having utility things to help other people, and just although I guess there's times that she wants to be the center of attention, so it's kind of a figuring that out.
Well, considering the character and how you're playing it, and how Valavray kind of came into the group's dynamic, I will say that it has gotten to a part where I find it a little suspicious that the party hasn't had that chat yet. But maybe when you guys get a moment, you'll be able to be like, all right, why is she still following us? Because she's technically not a part of the original crew, but she has managed to make her way in pretty easily. I mean, considering that's kind of how most D&D groups kind of work, because they're kind of enforced to do that. But on a narrative peg, I think it makes sense. What is it they say? Trauma makes people bond together, right? Yeah.
Right. Yeah, and it's interesting, right? Because not everybody was with when we had that whole sea adventure. So, yeah.
Well,
let's see.
Like I said, we got like 6, 7, several, about 8 minutes before we get into the session. So hopefully we'll get Alpaca and Marcy in here soon enough. And we'll start the session. And honestly, we got one more before the end of the year, right? I think we're all good. I think you're good for that one as well, Bean. I know you're going on vacation.
I am.
So
yeah.
So I think we have one more before the end of the year. And then it's Christmas and then New Year's, and then we're gonna figure out where the hell to go from here. But so far, 17 sessions in, we've done a pretty good job, I think. Honestly, I'm enjoying the general effort. I mean, we've had a little bit of a struggle bus this year, in my opinion, but yeah, no, it's looking good. I'm excited to realign our efforts, and hopefully we can make next year an even better adventure for us. But so yeah, I guess we'll get to see more of well, depending on how these sessions go. I feel like Grom has had the most death saves, that getting a little ridiculous.
I know.
So I don't know if that should just be like a running tally at some point. Maybe predictions are for this session would be, is Grom gonna die? You guys can put your points into that again. Yeah.
Just a fucking skill issue at this point.
It's a skill issue. Just I don't know why, but like fucking, you've managed to take your curse of rolling low and just like keep it on Marcy. Like since the end of like campaign 1, you were rolling slightly better, Muffin. Marcy was just rolling terribly, and now it's just been Marcy's just been rolling fucking awful.
No. It's not that I lost my curse. If you recall correctly, I'm the first one to roll a legitimate 0 in this campaign.
I mean, true. But so I mean, yeah, but that was for like a check, though. That wasn't like
the religion check, which is paladin, which is a paladin one. I wanna say like that's a tremendous fuck up on my behalf as well. But it's I want to say that it's not so much as a curse as an. Marcy rolls low because she has to roll a lot.
Yeah.
And when she fucks up bad. Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab this roll.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm gonna touch this roll. Yeah.
Is 0 even a thing you can get? You can technically get lower than that. Like especially if you're doing
go into the solid minuses. Yeah.
If you have a skill that you're not particularly like, for instance, I know like I like to do it when I say, "Hey, give me a dexterity saving throw," and then I give it to Muffin, who's a paladin.
Someone who has a dexterity with -1, yeah.
And they're like, "Oh, okay, what is that? What did you roll? A 1? Oh, it's a 0. Like, if it's any lower than that, it's -2, blah, blah, boom." The trick is, like, DC checks are usually, like, the way it works is 5 is, like, anyone can do it. 10 is, like, your average, like, a child could do a 5, right? 10 is, like, adult can do it. 15 is maybe, like, you need to be, like, almost trained in some manner in order to make the skill check. 20 is that it's like, a heightened level of whatever that skill is, right? So like it's the higher, like, grade or whatever. And then like anything upper than that is like almost heroic or legendary or whatever, right? That's how the difficulty checks work. So if you have a skill that you're not particularly proficient with, it just makes it a little harder to, do an intelligence check, for instance, if you're a brain-dead idiot, Like, some of them you will automatically fail, for instance, if you can't read. You don't even get to roll. It's just, fuck you.
So far, both fucking shots were at me. I see the trend at this point.
I mean, to be fair, this was at Grom, who fucking failed the investigation check and didn't even read the inscription on the fucking statue. So, like I said, not everything's aimed at you, Muffin, but just because your character is illiterate. Is that going to be the end of the story? Mostly
illiterate.
Well, yeah, mostly.
You know what? I thought it would be fun for Val to like try to teach
Godwin how to read.
The
thing is, I think Godwin knows some words, just very simple words. Like,
I'm bad with cursive.
That's the joke. Yeah. But like, who writes in cursive? I don't write in cursive. I used to. I genuinely write in capital letters now because my handwriting is atrocious. Hello.
Guess who's back?
That's the joke. Everyone in Fantasyland
writes in cursive. Okay.
That's right.
Well, except for your brother or everyone else. Rebel, you write in cursive? Well, you see, you wouldn't be able to read that then. See, the joke would have been...
I write in a mix.
Yeah, I can't. I write in capital letters so I can read my own handwriting now. That's how bad it is.
I mix too.
Yeah.
So, yes.
You know who doesn't write in cursive? Chinese people.
Chinese people? Well, that's why I write like that, because it's easier for symbols.
Cursive? It's just symbols, right?
Well, they have not hieroglyphics. What's the word that I'm looking for? What is it? Kanto? What's it? It's a different word for it. I don't know what it's called, but it's kanji. That's the one. Thank you.
They have basically two written alphabets to spell out sounds. It's katakana, hiragana, and katakana is used for for foreign words. And one is used for for the locals, so to speak.
My effort is we will start in 2 minutes, guys. So is there anything you want to get out,
What?
Mogren,
Oh, my
before
word.
before we go quiet and get ready for the session? Also, if you need to get a drink or if you need to get some popcorn, a snack, or whatever,
Yes.
get your go for a
Popcorn
pee
is
if you
such a good idea.
go for a pee if you need one and such like that. We will be starting in 2 to 3 minutes. Alpaca, do you have anything you want to say about Mogren right now, or before we go into a 5-minute little episode before we start the session?
I'm gonna go grab a drink.
Okay, go for it.
Good luck.
Well, no, not particularly. Like, he's very torn at the minute between wanting to support and help his friend, but also kick the orb into the abyss. So there's that, which is always fun.
Fun.
And then his newfound epiphany, I guess you could say that, about his faith. So yeah, there's a lot going on. Maybe we'll see some of that.
Maybe.
We've been talking a little bit about it, but yeah, we'll see.
We shall see. Should be exciting. The episode is going to start today. We're going to be doing The Weight of the Vigil, session 17. So
Salivary wants to know, where is this abyss? Do you know of a specific abyss, and is it on the way? Can we go there now?
Or just destroy it outright. Just you know,
I mean-
two users of yield burning hands. And see how much damage we can do to this thing.
see what the hardness is of the 3.5th edition
Yeah,
hardness.
yeah,
This
exactly.
magical, this legendary item is going to definitely,
Is it-
burning.
is it-
One
If
old
Valkyrie-
burning hands will do it.
Burning
Morgan and
hands,
Valorant,
burning
they
hands
carry it together.
plus
yeah.
plus freezing touch
Uh-huh.
plus shatter, hot cold
Hey,
shatter.
I got. Do you guys know there was this movie? It's not very popular. There's about two hobbits, and they do this thing where they have to go to a special place and destroy.
shit.
Yeah.
Skip.
Skip. Yeah. Nah. Okay. Fine. Yeah. All right. Okay.
And then there was the other two hobbits that just shenanigans the whole time.
Yeah. That's That's the one. That's the
talking
one.
about
I heard
that
about
part,
it. I heard about it. I was like, well, we don't get enough screen time with the farm.
2 towers. That sounds offensive. And
Oh.
yeah.
Oh wow.
All right. Okay. I'm gonna take
And they're white wizards.
Well.
Latino wizards.
Okay, we're gonna go into a 2-minute break
Brown
while I
wizard
get
crazy.
everything ready, guys. If you want to keep if you want to have a little break for 2 seconds while we set up, we're gonna continue with session 17. The weight,
My mic, I need my noodles.
the weight of the vigil. So we'll be back in 2 seconds. Right. I actually do need to cancel this silly thing so that it doesn't issues. I think that's everything. Yeah, that should be everything. All right, thank you very much, guys. Right, we're going to get back into the session right now.
I know.
I drive a.
As a homeowner, you need like at least a 150 strength truck.
Right? Right. That's what
That's
Manic not now we're
quarter
talking.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's-
I'll come back.
Quarter ton, right?
Thank you.
But,
So
but yeah,
that's what
I drive a
like,
Z70.
we don't have to like hinge the trailer on every time we need to haul something. We can just haul it. Like, imagine how easy an IKEA trip would be, right?
This is fun. Excuse me. The D&D's gonna squeeze in here real quick.
Fine.
No, this is important.
We don't want to talk about home ownership trucks.
No, none of that
What's
shit.
a good truck?
Get out of here. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about wizards.
Oh, look at Grom.
Right.
Has Grom been updated?
So,
Lars?
Maybe.
Before we no. All right. So before we start the session,
Even is wrong.
we are doing the weight of the vigil, session 17. Hello, everybody. If you want to get
Hello.
your channel points in below, please feel free to spend them in order to impact the story and all that jazz. I appreciate if you do. So you were technically leaving the Calamite Temple, or the underground secret Calamite Temple below. Last we left our heroes. What happened? What?
Ignore that. I'm trying to update the one on.
Okay. Now Grom is a giant purple dinosaur. I love you.
Look, we are not getting. I don't know if that copyright is still in existence. We are not doing this.
I was always getting Barney energies.
Yeah, I was too. Yeah, actually. Hey, little guy.
No, we have standards here, gang.
Hey, Ernie.
I swear to God, we have standards, guys. Come on.
All right. Okay. So as we were leaving the hall, we had Godwin picking up the orb. I'm gonna quickly turn. For some reason, it's still. All right. We have Mr. Godwin literally picking up the orb with two kind of obsidian handles on either side, lifting it above his head. Images going through his mind as he kind of realizes that the decision that he has made upon touching this and picking it up. The ripple on the wall to the north of you. You see what looks like a wave kind of just crescendo in the middle, and then pops like a balloon, almost like a puddle, kind of dissipating. The black filmed creatures that were behind said field now no longer looming. The Lich making his way up the stairs, settling down in his chair. You hear the faint wooden crunch as he is down on this aged wood and rests his laurels for what seems to be the last time. The way to the exit, opening behind you from where you came, you see the bridge that was into the vast abyss below. Now, quite a almost like a fixed hallway, like almost as if the touch of whatever dimension or whatever plane you were making your way through in this hidden section of this temple has popped back into existence from breaking this binding that you have now mastered by picking up this object of great power. So, what do you guys do?
Upon taking the long exhale, like from grabbing the orb and seeing the visages of deaths, Godwin will just. Grom, would you like to hold it for a sec?
I thought I already had it.
Yeah, so like
No.
we technically are, but also this is just like a retcon. So like it also plays nicely into you taking the orb, and you can kind of go into what kind of transformation, I guess, because it's like I said, it's not like a I use this as an issue, like use this as an opportunity to describe how Grom now looks. Just mostly because yeah, you've changed, like you've not necessarily changed, but there is definitely something different, something inside Grom has kind of definitely awoken in this passing of this temple, of this near-death experience.
Getting up, seeing his new surroundings. Grom, no longer that young, vibrant man is. His beard is now a dark, deep, almost midnight black with streaks of gray. His skin, no longer that vibrant, orcish green, is now gray and near ashen colored. And he appears older, very tired, worn out, but still steadfast as he nods and takes the orb, or the cornerstone, from Godwin.
I would say as you take it, the two obsidian handles on the side almost kind of like, they don't have any weight to it. It almost feels like the orb itself is heavy, but the handles seem almost like they're helping, like to distribute the sheer weight of this vast purple orb that seems to have like swirling kind of patterns that repeat over and over and over again. You find your eyes almost locking into it for a second, and yeah, that's about it actually. It feels. Sorry, I will say it does feel as if there is a comfort in its orb, especially to.
I think he's gonna, for now, just kind of like tuck it underneath his arm, or actually, instead of like tucking under his arm, he's gonna put it in his bag, kind of layer a couple things on top of it.
I will say, if you put it in your backpack, it's the like. Do you have a bigger backpack or do you have a normal size backpack? Just out of curiosity.
Grom has, I believe, a normal backpack.
Okay, that's the only thing that you can fit in it. Then, like you have to take everything out of your backpack to put it in. It is that like it is quite a hefty object. Like it is difficult to hide.
The only thing he has in here would be the bag, like the orb and clothing.
All right, yeah,
I guess, and maybe a dragon chest set, because like the totem he technically keeps on him.
Yeah, okay.
So on and so forth.
Okay.
Can I ask, is this the first time that we actually notice all of these changes in Grom?
I would say that like you guys have been kind of like, making your way through this place. So like if it has happened, you might have looked at him, gone, oh, he looks a little tired. And then like this is like the moment where like you are all standing around looking at each other. And I guess this is where you would notice that there is a severe change. There's a severe change in kind of like almost every single one of you at this moment. Especially Ernie, who's just sitting there kind of staring at that dead lich. Just going, oh.
Mm-hmm.
Speaking of the lich, Godwin, as he realizes like Grom's got it, would go like I guess approvingly. Okay, take care. And he twists on his heels, grabs the sword, and just bolts it after the lich.
Okay. Give me. Well, okay, no, fair enough. I will say. Well, we're in the wrong room, but let me. All right, give me. You'd have to run up the stairs.
Is the athletics or?
Give me an athletics check. Yeah, go for it.
To remind people of the map that it was.
It's here technically. I'm not gonna drag you over, but you literally just need to climb up the stairs.
there is a climbable set of stairs, wooden stairs that leading into like impromptu library.
Yep.
Slightly elevated above the ground, to which the Christopher Sitten is has retired after spewing a lot of very interesting things in regards to
information,
the possible futures. So yeah,
I go for it.
That's my athletics.
Okay.
10 error.
All right. So you try to like twist on your heel and literally just run up the stairs. The Lich sitting down just as you get to the top lip of the stairs. He sits down. He puts his hand across the book, Timothy and the Goblin Pie, and his eyes and his head like rise up to just look at you. And I assume you're going to attack him?
Yes.
He then repeats. Roll to hit then.
Yes. With like, I want to say with a lot of build-up frustration, Godwin will kind of pull the sword out into a massive overhead swing.
Okay.
In order to try and attack it.
Just also, I would like to remind you guys that you also have a spotlight token. Just remember that.
So, here comes my big ol' 11.
Okay. As you reach down, he technically has an armor class of 10. So congratulations, you hit. You bring down the sword, and it's just as you're about to pull it straight down on him, his eyes look up at you. The filmy white that you see where the pupils used to be probably several hundred years back. You see the dried, husky lips kind of just like crack, and his jaw slowly lower as you hear him say the words, "I am free because you are bound. Guard it well, or let it consume you, as the stone remembers." And I will let you end the Lich. Go for it.
Taking like a small pause to not really in shock, but it does stop Godwin in his tracks to listen to it. Basically stopping his swing maybe inches, maybe like an inch from Lich's head to let him finish speaking. Godwin nods, as in understanding the, I guess, the implication. But in a sharp move, he pulls his elbows back, both of his one of his elbows back, to pull the sword slightly to his side and drives it into the Lich's, I guess, forehead.
Okay. Well, I mean, he's not. I guess he's facing you.
He's not. So, he's not like. He's not fighting me. So this is dignity in death. Godwin can promise.
Okay. And as you do that, you see what looks like the hollowed husk of the Lich creature, this guardian of this so-called legendary artifact. Kind of just lets out a low hum, like a. You see what this Lich creature kind of basically slumping forward, and his hand dropping down and hitting the book, pushing it off of the table, dropping it down to the floor as the creature, known as whatever his name was, the Guardian, crumples to the ground. His robes tearing and falling apart quite easily as he turns to dust. With that, though, you hear the temple doors groan behind you, slowly creaking open, and you see what looks like the way to the inner sanctum of the old temple hallway, which you had come from originally.
Okay. At this point, I would like to react to Grum.
Yes, go for it.
Good.
Yep.
I'm looking at Grom and just seeing, just suddenly, just it really hitting me that he just looks like old and weak and tired and what the curses, what's going through. So I'm gonna holler over to Morgan and Morgan, darling, hurry, come. And I'm gonna run to Grom, darling, sit. And I'm just gonna start rummaging through my bag and looking at the potions I have. I'm like, potion of climbing, no. Cold, no. Healing, maybe. And I'm just like looking at all the stuff I have. I'm like, Grom, Morgan, we need to do something. Darling, are you okay? Grom, are you okay? What?
All right. Look. First, just
Let me
slow
check
down.
your pulse. Can I check your pulse? Morgan, check his pulse.
I'm old now. All right. That's all that's happened. I'm just fucking old. Apparently, this is what old man version of me's look like. I guess. I feel well. To be honest, it's fucking cold in here, and I wish there was a heater. But I mean, I guess that's
Do you
just
need a
old.
cane? Or a walker?
I'm 50 fucking 8. I'm not 76.
Darling, I'm concerned. It just do you feel? Do you have a temperature? I'll put my hand. I'll like climb up on him to like touch his forehead to see if he's got a fever. I'm not even a doctor, but I don't know what to do.
If you're not a
please
doctor,
help!
stop climbing on me, fuck!
Calls out for Morgan. Morgan kind of looks over, and then he sees like Grum struggling to keep her off. Very quickly realizing that this isn't really a pressing matter.
Yeah.
As Morgan was kind of following Godwin, not like running after him, but like taking a few steps and then seeing what he does. So he's kind of standing there somewhere between Godwin and the other guys.
Okay. Like kind of in the middle center.
Godwin in a way, like approach him quietly, and then put his hand, put like a hand on an arm, and and say like. Come on, friend. Let's get out of this place. There's a lot has happened today.
We are pressed for time a little.
You do hear Ernie literally like already at the door go, "Come on, we gotta get out of here!" Like you just see him like run, like just like head the way out.
Right, we need to... darling, do we need to help you carry things? Are you... You've spilled everything out of your bag. We need to pick up this stuff. Ernie, wait for us, please. Darling, don't run off. You know what happens when you run off. Bad things
I'm old,
happen.
I'm not a cripple. I can carry my bag. It's fine.
Oh, but you just took everything out to put that...
Alright, then hold my groceries.
Okay. What do I do with this big giant steak? Where the hell did you get that from?
Don't worry about it.
It's just a sock. All
right. Thank you for that. I wanted to react.
All right.
So,
as you notice.
Wait, before we leave, can I grab the book, the Lich's book?
Did you notice it? Give me a perception check. I will say, like, it's but here's the thing. Yes, I know, but also at the same time, you are on the thingy. I'm like, this is just to see if you picked it up or not.
Nope.
No,
okay.
you didn't. No, like it wasn't important in the overall arc of things. Maybe at some point it'll come back to that. That was literally the goal. In the margins there was a password, but
that was the true cornerstone.
Yeah, that was the true cornerstone.
Is just a very eloquent fake.
Well, maybe it had instructions how to use it.
Yeah,
that was the only book over there. So
you will never get the cornerstone. What cornerstone? What are you talking about? That ball? That's baloney. The true cornerstone is the mystery behind the goblin pie.
That's right.
That's what it is.
Yeah,
Well,
it
yeah,
can't be the orb. It doesn't have any sharp corners.
that's true. Well, not yet. It might upgrade. You don't know.
So that's not just an orb. That's a fucking Xenobite box.
Yeah. It's a box that might have some sort of It might have some some upgrading, or some things might happen to it. We don't know. We'll see. Okay.
I'd like to no longer carry the
All right. Okay. So you guys start making your way out. Right. So Ernie literally just is the first one out. He's booking it. He's getting up. He's running towards the door. He basically makes his way across the bridge, and you don't even see him. He's that quick. He's literally like, oh, fuck this. We got to get out of here. He's been feeling on edge this whole time. With the thing with Valerie and Astrid, he's just getting angry and kind of upset.
Who's driving?
Yeah, well, exactly. He has no idea why this place is fucking with him, and it's driving him mad. Now that Godwin is literally treating it as if like going a little unhinged. Even fucking Mogren is being the reasonable one, which is always weird. And now Grom is looking like a strange, Michael Jackson ass version of himself. And so there's a lot going on. You guys are in a high-strung environment. You're on a time crunch. Also, not to mention that upstairs right now there's a battle that could be going on right now. It is getting closer to sunset. Just so you guys all remember, technically, as soon as you touch that orb, you all got a long rest. You feel technically empowered. You have access to all your level 5 abilities. Narratively, that will make sense later. Well, or it won't, and it'll make sense in 2 weeks' time. But for now, we'll get to it. So, right. So what's happening, guys? Are you heading to the temple entrance?
Grom is following after his closest friend Ernie and heading for the main door.
Okay. Who's next? Do we need a particular order for this, or?
So
I'm gonna call out and ask Morgan to be behind Grom just in case he falls.
He's. I will. Can I? Yeah.
Morgan will be by Godwin's side.
Can I also say that? Okay. Remember, Grom, you're not technically older. Okay, you've just lost those years. All right. It's like having your life shortened. You don't technically feel older. You're still the same age, and you look a little tired, but you're not. You don't look like you're like older, right? It's more
gear second from One Piece.
Yeah,
okay,
I don't know what that means, but
it's when you spend some of your lifespan in order to do the cool maneuver.
Basically, yeah.
I asked you 2 weeks ago if Grom was actually aging 20 years, and you told me yes.
No, but I said yes, but I also said, I think last night where I said, it's like your life has been taken, like you don't have those years to spend anymore. So it's like you're technically like an older man in a young boy's body, right? Like that's what think of it like a long piece of candy. You just cut the end of the candy off so you don't get that later, right? That's kind of how.
You need to stop talking about old men, young boys, and candy.
This is the only thing I understand. Old men and candy.
Little kid, some candy. Come in.
No, but the way so you can play up the fact that he's an old man. He's an old man. He's not an old man, Bean. All right. Okay. He just looks tired, right?
Once I see him react, I just need to have that little bit of confidence that he's.
Well, I just want to clear that up because, like I said, the joke would be he's an old man. He's an old man. You're not older, right? Yes, your joints hurt and your legs hurt and you're like all that happens, but you're not an old dude. All right.
You're not geriatric, is that what?
Yes.
To highlight the order, I assume it's going to be Ernie first, then close second is going to be Grom, then Valerie, and then it will be the closing in of Morgan and Godwin, like side by side.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Okay. As you get closer to the temple entrance, the hidden chamber entrance that you came down on, where you solved the puzzle to the door, you do see dozens huddled in the dim chamber. You see faces that are pale with fear. And you can literally hear what looks like a villager kind of reading, like kind of almost just kind of like shouting out, like to having an argument with one of the other villagers, going, "If Perion fights above, then who fights for us?" As you hear like another man just pushing him out of the way, and then like two of these Calamite soldiers just like holding the door with like very blunt weapons, almost like training swords, shields at the ready, waiting at the bottom of these stairs leading all the way up. And that's where we will show the map here. You see your mother, you see your brother, you see two guards, several villagers, several farmers, some children, and some of the priests literally just like looking almost shocked and worried as they have all retreated down to the safety of this hidden temple.
As I guess as it's been witnessed, Godwin will kind of push through the impromptu crowd of his friends and just bolt to his mother. I assume somewhere here. Yeah.
Yep. Okay.
Just go like, "Mom, is everything okay?"
Oh yes, dearie. Just like, well, it seems that some sort of creatures have attacked. So we were told your that bright red friend of yours told us to come down here. It's awfully well. I managed to get a couple of the children down, and of course, and then we got the rest of everybody's hiding in the halls, and you can see in the alcoves, like pretty much everybody from the town. Nobody seems to be missing. As they're all kind of like huddled around. You see groups of children, some of the farmers with their moms, and some of the older people kind of like just huddling together, like trying to a couple of soldiers trying to just put some fires together, like just to get some warmth around here, because it is very cold and very arid in this area. You see your brother kind of just like arguing with one of the men, just going, oh, I can go up there, I can help.
You stay down here, keeper. As I guess I will turn to Grom, Morgan, Perion. Perion is above. Grom, Morgan, and Val, and just we have to go up. Whatever Perion fights, I doubt he's gonna do. I doubt it's the actual guests we're waiting for later.
Okay,
but
well,
we have to help him.
I'd rather not have to deal with any guests.
Well,
it's the undead, Grom. The vampires.
Yeah, I know. I don't want to deal with them. But you're right, we ain't got a choice.
Ernie literally kind of stops slightly, and he just sits and kind of glances around at all these people for a second. Kind of for a moment, he just kind of pauses. As you guys start to like make your way to the stairs, I'm gonna say you don't notice that he takes, like, he's literally kind of like freezes as you guys walk past him. Only because I don't want him in the combat while he's not here. As he looked, yeah. So basically, don't focus on him being frozen. You don't see this because you all run past him, basically, right? You run to the aid, and he's literally taking a moment where he freezes and he looks at all these people and he thinks of his own town. Thinks,
what's going on?
Yeah, yeah. Wait a minute, let me just have a talk. Wait, he's not going to be here for an hour or so. Let's just have an hour karaoke session, guys. Let's just chill out. But he does
practicing.
Yeah. Like, even Grom, like, kind of just running ahead. Usually you check for Ernie, but the time that you have at this moment is just so tight that Ernie, for a second, just freezes. He looks over these people, thinks of his own family. He thinks of his own mom, his own dad, his own loved ones, his own friends that are to the north of here. He wonders if they're okay. He doesn't know. He hasn't heard anything from Oakstar the longest time. He came back for his friends, and he was glad that he did, but also at the same time, it's just a reminder that he might not make it in time to his own. And with that, you guys run ahead and run up the stairs.
Who's gonna be right behind me? Because I guess I'm gonna be taking charge here, and as a front line.
It would be Grom.
Morgan would attempt to, but he's very dangerous over short distances.
I'm ducking and weaving under people's legs as I try to get through the crowd of people. Excuse me. Excuse me.
Could just run around them, Valerie. You don't have to.
Zoop, 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 zoop.
All right.
Ooh. New map.
Yeah, well, old map, but yes.
Oh,
All right. So I will say, as you guys run up the skate, you can put yourselves in whatever order you need to.
I don't have the map.
Yeah,
we go.
find
Okay,
your token
never
because
mind.
it is shared. All right. So, as you rise up, you run up the stairs. The click clapping. You're not being stealthy about it. You're literally running to get to aid to Pyrian, who has been holding off these. The vampire threat that has dropped on Oakhaven. You see a harrowing moment as the stairwells that you run across seems to reek of blood. Smoke seems to burn into it, ash almost. Pyrian lies sprawled across the floor. His breath seems to be shallow, but beside him there is a vampire spawn standing tall. As you see Godvin's father almost like looking down upon him. You see his eyes are gleaming with like a cruel hunger as he steps forward, just keeps like moving forward to him. The other monster hunter, Levert, unfortunately doesn't seem to be breathing. Bits of her are sprayed across the pillar itself. You can see one arm is literally hanging off, and whatever is left of her leg has been torn asunder. You can only assume that the vampire in front of you right at this moment has the one that has done such actions.
The bald guy? This guy here?
Yep.
That guy?
I will say he does look like he's going to finish Pyrian off, so it is roll for initiative, I guess. Unless you want to try... well, no, we're going to roll for initiative anyway before we do any type of stuff. So if you want to, do some story role-playing.
Yeah.
I would like to use the spotlight. Can I okay, so let's... I don't want it to be a dick move on my part.
Okay.
And I would like you to set the ground rules right now.
Spotlight does not let you go.
The spotlights do not circumvent initiative.
Spotlight is literally a moment to just highlight something about the character or highlight something about yourself. So it's not used as a I'm going to get to go first moment. It's more of a I'm showing you something about my character that you wouldn't notice in game. But I'm telling you this because it's important. I would like you to maybe role play with it or bring it up or use it for yourself to build some story stuff on. It's like a narrative bridge between characters. So you guys don't have to go, oh, I didn't know that. Well, I guess my character wouldn't know that. Like, it's something where, like, your character would be like, oh, I know that now. I recognize that. So maybe I could do something. It's not meant as do a cool kickflip and then I, get 50,000 points or something. It's okay. Well, I was going to just roll for initiative using the auto roller, but I guess I'll do it for the, this? Alright, there we go. Alright, okay, well, he's dead, so that doesn't help.
Wait, Ernie's dead? Oh,
no, Lavert's dead.
Alright. Can I ask?
Mm-hmm.
You said that Pyrian was on his last breath, but that there was a vampire standing over him?
I said his breath was shallow. I didn't say it was on his last breath.
Right. But
the vampire looks like it's going to attack him. Yes, that was my
attack to kill or attack to convert. That's my question.
How could we know?
Yeah, I mean,
how could we? Sure.
I would say it's an attack. That's what it looks like. It looks like they're lunging at said person. That's all you can take from what you're looking at right now. Can I get a wisdom? Can I get a wisdom saving throw? Just roll a d20, not your wisdom, please, Muffin. Wisdom saving throw, please.
Just
a straight d20, please.
Just a straight D20.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. All right. So it is Trevor's turn. He goes to literally lunge at Pyrian and then stops for a second as he hears the footsteps coming up behind him. You can see his hand shaking as he turns and spots you. For a moment, he resists. He misses his turn. All right, Grom. What are you doing?
I think Grom, seeing someone who he considered an ally or an acquaintance, and Lavert, both injured, Grom is going to rage, and the guy is clearly unstable and having been wreaking mayhem everywhere, so I'm gonna use my 40 feet of movement to try to knock his lights out, I guess.
Okay. 5. 5 guys. Yeah, right? What is it?
5 is
minus 1 to armor class.
AC.
Okay, minus 1 to armor class, guys. All right, okay, so go for it, Grom. Go. Let's see your rage. I would like you to maybe be a bit more theatrical with your rage. Just because. Yeah. Yes, this is a game mechanic, but also at the same time, story-wise.
Okay.
Yes.
Got you. You know what? That's fair. As Grom rages,
Hello, Grim.
there are these rotting and decayed-looking brambles and thorns that seem to appear from his forearms and wrap around his fists and knuckles as he begins charging forward, letting out a bellowing roar, each footfall kind of slamming hard into the pavement.
Okay. Yes, now continue your turn. Thank you very much.
I have to find where my fucking... I have so much shit on this goddamn character sheet.
Oh, yeah. That's just how it goes, right?
There we go.
There you go.
Okay. And that would be an unarmed attack.
Mm-hmm.
16 hit?
Remember, you can drag it onto the portrait.
Oh shit, I forgot. Got you.
I need to figure out how to open up its
Would you like me to
sheet.
just re-roll it?
Well, 16 is a hit. His armor class is 16, so there you go. Just means I don't have to open up and check. Lazy DM. All right, that's a hit, though.
Alright, that is 11 damage from that.
Okay.
And with what we had discussed the night before,
Yes.
going to roll... It's another 1 point of necrotic damage.
Boom.
And I'm really sorry to do this, but Divine Fury from whenever Grom rages is another d6 of necrotic. And then we're gonna take our second swing.
Okay, go for it.
If it allows me to roll on his token, that is.
You can control left click him, and that will put him as your target.
I
think you could just click them. Just left click them.
Nope, control left click. That'll activate him as your target.
Hello, Eric. Thank you for the raid. How you doing, man?
Okay, well that should do it then. So let's try that then.
Boom. 18 hit.
All right.
I think that worked.
2. Boom.
All right, that is another 7 damage.
Okay. Lord. Nice.
So, seeing Pyrian near dead, his acquaintance dead, Grom charges up with his now thorn and bramble wrapped fist, hits him with one right hook, and then immediately follows up with a left uppercut.
Okay. As you hit him, right? You see like his flesh tear for a second and then slightly just start to realign and like fix itself. As your second one comes in, you hit him again. You feel like his body almost like shakes violently, and then he turns and kind of like just starts to face you in that 6 seconds. It doesn't look like you did much, actually.
That's fair.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes, that is also the end of Grom's turn. Because I bonus action raged, it got my 2 attacks. So.
All right, Mongren.
Well, seeing Pyrion on the ground, shallowly breathing. That's a word.
With shallowed breathing, yes.
Morgan will run to him.
I would say he is. I'll say he's within 30 feet. I'll say he's within 30 feet. You will have to run directly past that man.
That is fine.
Can you give me a wisdom saving throw, please, Godwin? D20, please. Just a straight D20.
That's a straight D20.
Okay. Yep. All right. He doesn't attack you as you run past to your friend.
Wait, what? Okay. Yeah, fine. I will pump some curing wounds onto Mr. Pyrion.
Okay.
So I will do this. I will.
Magic-y.
Yeah. So I will run to him, and I will like put my hands on him, and at this point, kind of not give in to the priestly matters like he usually does.
Mm-hmm.
This time it's gonna be like something along the lines like you get up and finish this fight, something like that. So let's
all right.
7.
Okay, he's not wounded. No,
I can see that.
Yeah,
I'm such a cool hero.
You're so good. He's just sitting here going, actually, I'm pretending.
Yeah, I almost had him. It's like a bear.
It's time for second breakfasts. I was just hoping he'd leave. No, but no. I will say as you fuel him with some hit points, you see his shallowed breathing start to kind of, like his chest cavity kind of just reaches up. You see the wound that is literally gashed across his chest kind of start to heal. The little bits of embers almost kind of reintegrating into his flesh. The only thing that you can now see is the very stained tunic where he has been gashed across his front there.
Get up.
Yeah, he doesn't look like he's getting up.
Get up. I doubt I have anything to use my bonus action for. So
Role playing?
I'll just do it. Role playing? You wanna
twist his dick? No.
Grab his dick.
Okay.
Oh my god, dude, that's the name of that fight.
I'm sorry, everyone.
All right.
No, that'll be it for now.
Okay. All right. So, Godwin.
Yes.
It's
tis be my turn now.
Tis be your turn.
Godwin gonna dash. Not really not dash mechanically, but as Morgan just runs to the right of Vampire Spawn to get to Pyrion, Godwin will kind of close in immediately on the other side.
Okay.
Do I need to roll it again?
With you, it's an automatic success.
Okay, cool. And before basically nailing into the vampire spawn, Godwin will kind of yell to Morgan like, "Check the other one." To basically to make a point of seeing if Levert is savable or not.
Her lungs are on the pillar. All right.
I mean,
yeah. All right, go for it.
I mean, she's a tiefling.
Yeah. They're all devil kind.
Maybe.
They're all the same. They're kind of built like trucks, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Okay.
And while all that happens, Godwin will start laying into the dear old dead.
Okie dokie. Let's.
Fuck.
Shing!
I guess I'm going for the second attack.
Okay.
The first, I guess, the first hit is either deflected or dodged. So here comes my
18. That is a hit.
second one. That is a hit.
I will say, actually, as you go to like swing for him, his hand comes up, catching yours. Right? Doesn't like react. Doesn't grab you. And then like you pull away. And then just reset to yourself, and then try to hit him again. This time he just doesn't do anything, and you just slash and hit him.
So, for now, we're gonna do the... I don't know, I'm gonna just go for this one. That's... I still don't know, like, can you roll back one of the damages that I pull when I use the
I can. I usually like alter it like manual anyway because of you guys just rolling dice randomly.
So yeah, I'm a savage attacker, absolutely irrelevant. Then I'm gonna give me a second. Upcasting, yes. I'm gonna upcast the divine smite. Like. As the second sword swing just kind of successfully lunges into the guy, just Godwin almost immediately sparks up, I guess. And again, I don't know. How do I? It's 2D. It's 2D. It's 3D8 actually.
Yes, you're leveled up, right?
I'm gonna be yes. No, I'm upcasting it.
Oh, you're up. Yeah, well, yeah, okay.
So I need to somehow figure out the cool move of dropping it on this guy, right? I'm just dropping 3d8 on him, right?
Yep.
Let's see. No, it doesn't work.
I mean,
Did it?
There we go.
Did it work on him?
No, but it's okay. I'll manually do it.
Okay.
The problem is that he is he's a custom character, so yeah, not everything fucking works, unfortunately. But that's okay.
I did shove it right in his face on the map, so there's that. And that's 13. Okay, 13 of radiant, meaning if he's undead, it's 26.
Okay.
On top of the 8 from the regular attack, which is now 32 damage.
Thank you very much. Right. I will say, as you hit him, he doesn't seem to flinch as you carve into his flesh. There doesn't seem to be any, like a moment of like he doesn't flinch. He doesn't kind of react. You just dig your sword into him with all the holy might of Kalimvor behind, like into your slash. For a second there, it kind of like fuses, and then like you see this black kind of darkened energy just like launch your sword back slightly as you kind of fumble backwards.
Oh,
what? That's new.
Is it reminiscent of, like, not reminiscent? Is it reflected with my position?
No, you like it's literally just like a flinch, kind of, you know, like a deflection almost.
Okay.
It's just so your sword is not still in him.
Yeah, fair enough. That was my. Was that my bonus action? I think that was.
That was a smite,
action. Yeah. Smite is a bonus action. Yeah. Can I use my free action to just sneakily under the belt throw a little like flask of holy water to Grom?
I'll allow it.
Pass,
Like I said,
just,
you guys have been working together well enough now that you can I will allow you that. I will allow it.
With a very unsuspicious like
holy water, holy water,
holy water. I'll basically like palm the bottle to Grom as I am being like jerked away from the vampire spawn. And now Grom has a little a flask of holy water in his hand.
Oh, a potion.
Don't fucking drink it, by the way.
Who was it?
So tasty.
Not only it's not gonna make you holy, right? You're gonna take 2/8 radiant.
Wait, who did?
2d8 radiant.
Wait, who guys? Who got the potion there?
Which one?
Would it be in
It should be in Discord.
chat? In player share chat?
Should
No, I
be.
don't see
Is
it.
it not?
The potion of greater healing is on me.
Is it on you? Is it?
The greater healing, yes.
Yeah. Okay. So you get temporary hit points for that. Thank you very much, Zari. Appreciate you. Also, hello, Nils. How you doing?
Oh wait, no, not that one. I thought you were talking about the exact freaking potion. Not.
Oh no.
No,
no.
Zeri did
Sorry,
a redeem.
sorry, did a redeem. Sorry. For some reason, it's not working. What the hell? What? Working.
Sorry.
Let me just do this. That work?
Yeah, went to Ernie.
Okay, Ernie. There we go.
Did heal Ernie?
All right,
Good thing
Ernie's not here.
He's okay.
He just suddenly a
Good
potion
thing
hits
he's
Ernie
okay.
in the back of the fucking head. Thank you, Zari.
This is how your redeems go. They always get redeemed for whoever's not here.
Yeah. Well, I mean, to be fair, he was supposed to be here. He's just getting drunk. All right, so, okay.
On a train.
Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Remember, you guys are at -1 armor class, so remind that. Also, right.
By the way, you can click on the little magnifying glass next to your AC and under miscellaneous put -1, and that way you don't even have to worry about it. And when we don't get -1, we can change it again.
I don't understand.
That's my turn ended.
Okay, thank you. Right, Valavray, it's your turn. Thank you.
That's me. Yep. Oh boy, this guy is bad. The first thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna. Oh, I had it ready. Actions. I'm gonna using my bonus action, I'm gonna go ahead and for the first time I'm gonna cast where'd it go? Blade Song on myself.
How does this work without making it sound like a boring board game? How do you actually do it?
Gosh, I was thinking about this because like it's a song, so would I be singing?
I would say it's more of like a dance, but yes, I would, like...
Sure, I'm gonna I'm holding my spell book, and I'm gonna and in my spell book is a cute silver bookmark, and I'm just gonna pull it out, and as I pull it out, it's gonna turn into it's just going to continue getting longer, like it couldn't possibly be there, and essentially turn into a rapier. And I'm just gonna, filled with the joy of being magical, I'm gonna just, I'll just do a little twirly ballerina spin, and sure, why not that?
Okay.
And yeah, so this is Blade Song for those that don't know, and I'm gonna click on myself and. I just lost it again. Blade Song, so I think this will put some things on me.
Yeesh.
Cool.
You
My
now
AC
have...
did not automatically update, but we'll see. That's interesting.
Well, remember, it's your... What is it? Your intelligence modifier plus to your armor class, so it should be, what, 14 right now?
Yeah, it still shows 11.
I'll just we'll just make sure to we'll just make sure to just remind that.
Right.
We can figure out the condition thing later.
Yeah, we sure will. I meant to play with that earlier and just didn't. Let's see. So target this bad guy here, and I'm gonna try casting Sacred Flame on him.
Okay.
Which is target. It's an action. I don't think that's an attack. They just must succeed a dex throw. So does that mean I don't roll to attack?
Sacred Flame is just a dexterity saving throw?
It says
okay.
the target must succeed a dex saving throw or take 1d8, which actually would be 2d8 because I'm level 5 now. So we'll see if he does a dex save. What is that against anything or
19? It's your spell saving save. So it's probably, is it 14 now because you're level 5? It might be 13. Like a
I'm plus my proficiency is +3.
And what's your intelligence?
Plus 4.
Then it's 15.
15. Yes, it should be pretty high, right?
So he saves.
Yes, he rolls a 19.
Okay.
As you fire it, he just like almost dodges on instinct. This sacred fire that you've just launched from your, I guess your rapier. Are you firing it from your rapier? Because that is now technically your spell focus.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll just
so
it
takes.
I'll make like a stabbing motion, but it doesn't work, and I'll just shake.
Yeah, so you're literally
I need this.
Yeah, you're literally just shaking your thing at it, going, "Oh my god!"
Now we have shit to do. Get awake! I'm just shaking my hand and shaking my little pointy sword.
I guess so, Eric. It really depends. It really depends because the dice rolls need to matter. Okay, so something has to matter, Eric. Otherwise, that's the whole point of Dungeons and Dragons. Okay, so. Right. Is that your turn? Is that your turn then, or?
Yeah. I guess so. I'm not gonna move. I'm good. Just
Perian
where I am.
Stands up. You see him, his arms pressing into the floor, blood dripping from his lips, as he reaches up, grabbing Margaret, and says, "Ugh." And then he just like he passes out because he's not in the combat.
Oh,
and Ernie's still downstairs because he's not here yet. Right. Okay. I will say, 10. Thank you very much, Eric. That is another plus hit, I think. Oh, it's -1 to hit, guys. You're on -1. Thank you very much. All right. So, you see, you hear like faint, almost leather shoes tapping against the marble floor behind you, Valavray. As you see, a very kind of sensibly dressed, kind of Victorian almost man, like just wandering straight into the temple grounds. His faded flesh kind of almost chalky, and his eyes bloodshot, almost gangrenous and slightly yellow around the orbs. His fingertips long and his fingernails sharp but like dirtied with what could only be muck or some sort of sinew. He just seems to be licking his fingers. You're not sure what or who he had hurt or injured or killed, as he kind of takes the smeared red sinew from his fingernails to his lips, only kind of spitting it to the ground. So I see Torgil has not fled, but there he remains. Well, Teflon requires the relic. Torgil, present it. He's gonna charge at you immediately.
Oh, darling. That look is so last century.
I'm gonna say. Yeah. So yeah, as he gets closer, you do see him like kind of like dipping down slowly, bringing like reaching under his arm, and then like pulling out pulling out a knife, like a very very sharp kind of like Chris like dagger, and he's going to. Nope. Ooh. Okay. 10. That's not high enough. I will say, do you want to do a funny deflection, like play it up a little bit?
I'll just. Well, I'm small, so I'll just kind of do like a little rolly thing, and just
okay.
Kind of.
So
like Dark Souls, just
okay. So you
dodge towards him at the side, and yeah.
Okay,
sure.
so you Dark Souls dodge him, right? And as you stand up, he goes and just stabs you with the second attack. That's just like Dark Souls.
Too much rolling. Damn it.
Low stamina, fan roll.
And I die. Yep. Awesome.
Okay, that's 16 points of damage. One from the dagger, and as the dagger hits you, you feel what seems to be like when you were watching Godwin fight. You do see that repulsive kind of like dark energy just burst out from the creature that is Torgal or Trevor. You see the very similar kind of dark hue coming from your wound as he clips your shoulder, just ting, and then pulling it out, and then just kind of licking the blade, kind of staring at you, going, "So you know how to play, do you? Ah, but I've had years to master my swordplay." And that's the end of his turn. Shit, where's my combat tracker? There it is. Boop. Boop. There we go. She's dead. I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
Yes.
Okay, yep. He do you know what? Okay, I will say this. Grom, you got an attack of opportunity.
Fuck yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Love those.
Okay, yeah. Oh shit. Wait, is that a crit? Is that a crit?
No, that is a 19
not,
plus 5.
Okay, I thought you had the unnatural crit thing, but I guess you don't.
I do not.
Okay, that's a hit as he starts to make his way past you. And you interrupt. You intercept him.
That is 6 diplomage. And I believe because this is a opportunity attack, I don't think I can use Divine Fury.
And no, I don't think so. Well, if you had your reaction, I guess you could, but I think you've already used it. Well, this is a new round.
So it doesn't actually specify it. You can channel your divine power.
I mean, it's an ability, right?
Let me just.
I mean, if you want to do it, I will let you do it. I'm okay with that. I don't mind. I'm just.
Alright, then we're gonna swap it up for radiant damage.
Okay. All right. Okay. Damn. All right. Takes. Okay. Damn. Okay. All right. Just do this. All right. Yeah, I will say, like, the crack that you did before starts to almost separate, and you see his skin kind of glow. This black, like, shadow that seems to be emanating from his skin seems to be kind of, like, counteracting with your divine energy. Almost, I will say, also, technically, as you do that, you do feel a little sick. Like, your stomach kind of rolls slightly, and you're, ugh, like, that kind of, like, knocked it out of you a little bit. He gets to about here. Bean. He reaches for you.
Bean, roll spam.
Awesome.
No, he reaches for you. Are you going to fight it?
He reaches for me.
That's your decision. Yes or no? That's all I need from you.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. All right. Shit. All right. Okay. Well, he tries to reach for you. You jump to the side, and in doing so, he fumbles and misses you completely. Only then to look at the figure in front of you. His eyes are trained and focused on this vampire spawn that seems to be taking great pleasure in licking your blood from this sharpened knife. That is it is Grom's turn.
Having seen the guy walk past him and whatnot, Grom is going to look at the holy water that Godwin gave him and attempt to throw it.
Okay.
Would throwing it count as a...
I will just do it as a straight attack. Just a straight attack. Because it's literally, you're in range.
Okay,
It's about 25 feet. It's like...
Well, I was going to ask because of Tavern Brawler if I would get like the whole +6.
Oh yeah, no, definitely. Because it's an improvised weapon. You're using it as an improvised weapon. Holy shit.
22.
Okay. 22. Yeah, alright. So just like in the back of the head. Oi, dickhead!
Yeah, no,
No.
Fucking walk away from me.
Alright. Okay. Smash. Hits the back of him. Roll damage, please.
what is the damage of...
It's
holy water?
2d8.
2d8, okay. Thank you.
It's basically a divine smite in a bottle.
Ooh, also, Bean, you get advantage on your dexterity saving throws. Remember that.
Yeah, I wondered. I was re-looking at things because usually an auto does those things. And...
I think it's because it's new. It hasn't been thingied yet. I think this because this is all new stuff. This isn't in the old, All right, so that is 13 radiant
damage. It actually
damage.
says I have advantage on dexterity checks.
Yeah.
Acrobatics.
Acrobatic. Yeah, okay. It says acrobatic, but it also says dexterity from what it said on
It
the.
does that with all
Yeah.
checks.
So
Yeah.
that's the only reason I brought it up. So okay.
Is a check the same as a save?
I mean, it's different, but it honestly it depends on the circumstances.
Got it.
13 damage. Okay, that's 80. Using the wrong keyboard. I love double keyboards, guys. Thing. All right, we're just gonna put this keyboard over here. I keep typing in the wrong.
One monitor.
Right. Okay, so you throw the damage. You throw it. Boom. Smashes. Perfect hit. I will say that he's looking like he kind of looks annoyed, but also like literally just kind of still focused. You can see like almost the skin that was on the back of his head, on his bald head, has like turned. You can see skull. You can see sinew. You can see bits of flesh that are trying to regenerate but struggling to.
Since that counts as one attack, I think Grom would go up behind him, and seeing that Valiver is in a pretty shitty spot, and not knowing...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this is Godwin's dad, but he's very clearly not doing that grand. I think Grom is going to attempt to grapple him. That way Val only has to deal with one opportunity attack if she attempts to get the fuck out of there.
Okay. Well, give me the roll.
Oh, wait, hold on. I'm rolling this with advantage because angry.
Angry man. Damn. 21. Okay. So, do you want to, do you know what? I will say he will fight this. He is fighting this.
Okay.
This is a check, correct? It's not a save.
This is being grappled.
Yeah. So, it's a save.
I think so.
Doesn't matter. He's it's a 9, so he tries to fight you, but unfortunately, you literally overpower him. You grapple him. He's grappled currently. I will say in this moment, he literally looks at you and says, "You fool!" Oh wait, sorry, I gotta say it in his voice. You fool! Wait, you fool! Wait, where it is? Wait. Oh, Bobby, there we go. Hey, you fool! I'm trying to save your friend. There you go. That's it. Sorry, Hank Hill's not one of mine. I have to kind of get into the movie. All right.
Oh, fuck, I forgot what he sounded like.
I pity the fool. He's gotta get my friends. Get him out of here. Get her out of here. You can kind of hear him bumble. Is that the end of your turn?
This is a really iffy situation, and Grom doesn't know if he could trust him.
I mean, that's fine. I mean, B didn't trust him. You're not going to trust him. I mean, you know,
no,
his own son doesn't trust him. Okay,
Grom's
fair enough.
Take a gamble. Grom's gonna take a gamble and release him.
Okay, if you release him, I will say that you get I will let you have your turn. I will let you have. You won't be able to attack, but I will let you be able to move.
You fool!
All right. Well, if Grom isn't getting attacked, he's gonna swoop and scoop on Valavray and
switch places.
Yeah, essentially.
I will let you switch places if Bean wants to switch places.
Yeah, sure, you betcha. I don't like this. What did I ever do?
All right,
Sure.
so
All right, go on.
there we go.
Get out of
Switch places.
Grom, you are strong, darling. I knew you'd be hero.
I think at this point, Bean, you're like, oh. All right, Mogren.
Yo.
You got to set it forward.
I am. So damn it. Okay. So a lot is happening all at once.
I mean, do you want to check the other one?
No, fuck the other. I don't know the other one.
Lavert? What? Everyone's favorite character, Lavert.
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Yeah. All right.
So Morgan is gonna run to this pillar over here. And then he is so a lot is going on down here, new alliances, people swapping places, doing a little dancey dances. I don't know. Okay, so Morgan is gonna look at Valerie. She's looking pretty hurt.
I would say there is a gash that seems to be puddling.
Yeah, that's no bueno.
Without doing any meta checking. Oh shit!
Exactly. What?
That's a -2 on whatever you're rolling.
Who did that?
It was Snow.
Damn it! I can't even ban her. Anyway. Well, it's. I mean, it affects Bean, so.
Yeah. Okay.
To upcast somehow. Still not sure how we do that.
It just adds an extra D.
Yeah, I know
thingy
what
for
it
them.
does. I don't know how I do it.
Oh, just add the extra.
Okay, I'll just roll it twice. I think.
Yeah. Okay, do that.
So. It's gonna be.
Because it's just an extra die. So if you're casting you're casting healing word.
I would healing word upcast.
Okay, so
that's,
that would just be
4d4 plus 3. But I have a -1, and then I have a -2, so that's a -3. So it's just straight roll, right?
You've confused me with what you're trying to do. Right.
I'm going to cast.
Right, cast it. Right, remember the next roll that you do, you just -2 to whatever you're rolling. That's it. That's that dice part. Right. Everything else is basic, so that's fine.
Fine. And I still don't know how I upcast. Anyways.
Yeah, just cast it, and then we will add the extra whatever it is for upcasting. All right, just we'll do that.
You're gonna have to add this yourself because I'm gonna untarget you. So it's 4d4 plus 3 minus 2. That's
Can you also
4.
Can you also link healing word so I can see it?
I can do that.
No. Also, Grom, you get 7 temporary hit points. Congratulations.
Ta-da.
Yeah. So it. I think it would be 3. If you upcast it, it would be 3. I don't think it doubles it unless you're doing it at like a.
It says using a higher level spell slot, the healing increases by 2d4.
By 2d4. Oh, okay. No, okay. Yeah, all right. Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. Okay, my mistake. Sorry, I thought it was 1d. Because it would be like a higher level. Yeah. All right. Okay. So it's 4D. Yeah. 44. No, you're right.
Yeah,
okay.
44 plus 3, and then the -2 from Snow. Thank you, Snow. So it's 4d4 plus 1, right?
Well, that would be the roll. But if you're not rolling, because you don't have to roll to cast this, do you? You don't. You just have to roll over your spell casting for healing, right?
Oh, was it to hit?
No, well, this it's literally just whatever skill check you roll next is a -2. That's it. That's what that is. Yeah.
Whatever.
Yeah, well, it is like it's. Listen, I have to be vague about it because I don't know what the fuck is going to be rolled next. So if this doesn't stick to this, it's not that important. So just roll whatever damage it is, heal Bean, so we can move on.
Thank you. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Okay, Bean.
44 plus. No, 40. No, oh shit, 44. Okay.
Yeah.
16. Holy shit. Oh wow. Okay, that was a full on. You just healed what was done to you.
Full everything.
How? Oh man.
I'll look over at you and sparkle eyes. Anime.
How do you want that to look, by the way, as well as you cast your?
That's what I wanted. That was what I was thinking about. So as he casts the spell, Valerie looks around, sparkle eyes, magical girl transformation dance going on. You just see this absolute wreck of a dwarf. Something has snapped, so he's. The happy demeanor you've seen so far is gone. What would he say? What would the healing word be? I don't even fucking know.
Well, I think maybe something generated by heat, or maybe something that is like, well, it's not like wood, right? Like fuel, right? Like I guess you would probably play it up like that, maybe. It really depends on how you want this themology to go with Mogren, right? Because if he's treating healing as like you're burning out corruption, right? So I guess technically you would be burning away the dark energy or the dark, corruption that the vampire has hit Valerie with. So perhaps the word is literally just something simple like, begone or something,
purge.
or purge or something like that,
Cleanse.
Cleanse, yeah.
Is a good one.
Yeah. I mean, it doesn't have to actually be a word, but I understand the experiment.
Yeah. So yeah. And then Valerie is healed up full. Yay!
Okay. Not bad.
And then I have my action still, because that's a bonus action.
Bonasi action.
Right?
Never gonna say that again. I'm sorry.
Bonasi. Do you feel Bonasi? I will.
We don't do family jokes here. No Family Guy jokes on this channel.
Okay. Whatever. I will target Teflon. So with my outstretched hand, going from Valerie, I will scooch it over. Having said cleanse, I will scooch it over to Teflon. And I will cast Sacred Flame, and I will just say burn.
Okay. Also, that's his spawn. It's not. That's not Teflon.
Yeah. Teflon spawn.
But yes, okay.
And
Roll to hit.
Teflon
Roll to hit.
is the non-stick coating
Yes.
you add to
Yes.
pants.
That's him. The vampire threat
That's
of
him.
a
So
non-stick.
you have to. That's a DC 14 Dex saving throw.
Okay, so does he get a +2? No, it's your next save. It's your next roll. It's your next check. Sorry, let me check this. So it's a dex saving throw. Oh, you're not gonna like this.
I'm not.
It's 15.
Okay, then nothing happens.
As you just you say burn, like he just looks. He looks at you. He looks at you. Yeah. Go ahead. Hobo, go ahead. Join. It'll be your turn in a bit anyway. So, you quickly see him basically kind of just see you like pointing your hand at him, shooting out this purge of fire. And he just kind of stares at you with a smile, his face kind of just lingering, that big grin. You can still see the bits of sinew in his teeth. That is the end of your turn.
That is, and I will have to be right back.
Okay, no worries. Goblin, it's your turn. Welcome, Hobo.
Yes. Welcome.
Very sorry for the lateness.
That's right, buddy.
Nah, it's fine.
Happy Merry Christmas
You're
party.
just in time. That was a Merry Christmas party. Nice.
It was a Christmas party, yes.
Anyway, okay, I'm gonna operate on the fact that everything happened simultaneously. It's just that we're taking turns describing what happens in the specific 6 seconds.
Mm-hmm.
But the moment Godwin saw that Grom basically grappled the vampire spawn and gently released it,
Yeah.
right? There's gonna be unimaginable anger just rising from inside. So much so, I'm gonna cast Misty Step. From just the moment the Grom just settles, it just almost immediately in just gray almost smoke, just the anime Blade Sun is swish one, just almost immediately behind this guy.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my attack on Teflon Spawn to just do the shield bash, and with both hands, one holding the shield, the other holding the sword, I'm just gonna smack him from the side, just to shove him away, or even drop, if my strength allows it.
Okay.
So. So let me target him. And let me roll my attacks. Do I roll both with the longsword, or do I roll one with just the d20 because it's a shield?
I just roll both for the longsword.
Fine. -2 still applies, right?
No, because that's only for the next roll. So,
enough.
I guess it's everybody's next roll, right? Technically, I did say that. So
I'm
yeah,
gonna
so
add
-2.
the -2.
Yeah, add -2 for everybody's next roll. You all get a -2 to your next rolls, guys.
Yeah,
So.
none of it worked, I assume.
This guy, I actually don't know his armor class. Give me a second. No, that was a miss, and that was also a miss. So yes, you basically appear behind him, almost instinctually, as the fire hits him, he dodges. You literally appear behind him. He then turns and kind of just ping, ping, takes his dagger, just deflects yours, and then as the shield comes up, he just steps to the side, kind of almost like he's dancing with you,
And while I guess while keeping the eye contact with the guy, I will just scream at Grom. Don't be stupid. None of them are human. No more trust.
You wish to respond, Grom, or?
I'm a fucking orc.
All right.
Cool. Okay, fine. Okay, so all three of them are now the enemy. If Grom wants to play that stupid card.
All right. Valavray.
His fifth fucking Dave saving throw will come from me now.
Okay. Well,
I will catch you up in a minute,
would-
Hobo, just so you know what's going on.
He's no longer in a stunned state.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna geez Louise, you guys have I'm gonna risk scooching my little self over this way and hope that that Dad doesn't try to kill me.
Wisdom saving throw, Grom, Govan.
Oh wait,
Oh
I'm
no.
doing a wisdom save.
No. This is
Godvin or
Godvin.
Grom?
Godvin needs to roll a d20. Just do your turn until Muffin rolls the d20.
Right. So I am gonna, because I want to get close-ish, right? Because I'm gonna yeah, like there. I'm gonna cast Burning Hands. It's another dex saving throw.
Okay.
And I'm gonna cast it so that I am aiming just at this Teflon spawn guy. Right. I
Okay.
don't want to hit.
At the other
Yeah,
two?
that's why I'm like, right. So that's why I'm like, I'm close enough to do that. And I'm gonna I'm gonna upcast this to a level 2 spell. So
Okay.
hopefully I don't waste it. Well, actually, it's half damage if they save. So
Dex saving throw. So you are upcasting it. You have to say that you are before we.
I am upcasting it to level 2.
Is it
DC
50?
15.
Okay, so he saves.
So it's half damage.
Yeah, half damage.
All right, so if I take this and click twice, I'll drop it in chat since it's half damage.
Hmm.
And you can do there 9 damage on Dad.
Okay.
Dad or Teflon?
Dad or Teflon?
Teflon, thank you.
Okay. I was
Teflon.
gonna say yeah. You are standing a little, because it is technically it's a spread, right?
Yeah,
So are you putting
I
your
specifically
palms?
said-
Are you putting your palms on him to do it?
Yeah, like I'm just as close as I can. I don't want. I mean, not.
Well, it's just because
out
like
of his
yeah.
hand reach.
Yeah. Well, it's just because like if you're out of his hand
Which
reach,
is
I would
who's he
say
facing?
you would probably hit like either Godvin or Grom. That's what I'm saying. Because it is like it is like a cone in front of you, right? So wherever you're facing, technically, if you were going to cast it, I'd say you would hit both Grom and Godvin. But if you wanted to aim at a particular person, then I would say you would hit one or the other. It's just the positioning right now. I feel like you'd have to. The only thing I would argue is if you're standing right next to him and you put your hands on him, right, to cast it, I would be okay with that. But that would mean you are standing right next to him.
Fine.
Right.
I'm not gonna burn the fine.
Because like
I'm
because just the way the aura
I
works.
specifically said,
Mm.
right? Yeah, it's a cone though.
Yeah.
It doesn't come out 15 feet wide from my hands. It's a cone. So it gradually becomes 15 feet, right?
Yes, I know, but also considering there's other worldly factors that I have to kind of put into.
So if you want to keep with your 9 damage, you can roast Grom a little bit. I have the temp HP and currently raging, so fire damage is resistances.
Okay. But yeah, I'm as close to him as I can.
Okay, I'm just asking because like the way the aura works. Also, it's Fantasy Grounds. It was easier with Tailspar, but like I just for narrative reasons because it is like it gets bigger. It like when you cast it, it literally sets the whole stairs on fire. Like the whole 15 feet go out. Right? You can't just go. It stops before that. Right? It's you are literally just throwing out fire. Right? Okay, so 9 damage. That's double damage, actually, because it's fire, right? So it's 18, so technically 32 damage. You take half damage, Grom.
Okay. Well, that is my temp HP gone.
Yep.
And I take 2 points of damage.
Okay. Very nice. Is there anything else you would like to do? Dean?
Oh, sorry, I muted myself. No, I guess that's it. I'm not gonna. I'm good.
Okay. All right, Ernie. You hear the commotion upstairs. You're currently in the hall. You're looking over all of these villagers. They're reminding you slightly of your own family in Oakstar right now. You're not sure if they're in a similar situation, or if they're under siege from goblins or vampires. This is becoming too real too quickly. That's when you hear this cry of Val and the almost impounding rage of Grom, letting out a deep growl as he seems to stumble forth towards somebody upstairs. You run for the door. You get to the stairs. You quickly run up there, and as you see it, you can just see Grom, literally, and Godwin and Valerie release a flood of fire, almost kind of burning your whiskers off as you get to the top of the stairs. And you can start your turn here as you come up to the top of the stairs here.
So I had to refine my token because it was black screen, but sorted. Yep. So yeah, go upstairs. I hearing the screams like I will have my new shiny axe out. Just like, what the fuck's going on? What's going on? And just kind of like taking in the whole scenario. Just look for like the biggest, baddest person there. I just assume that's the bad guy. We're just going to go and try to attack the guy that's next to Grom, the one that's above him. So,
can Grom try to tell him something?
I mean, that you're an orc?
Well, Ernie would know that that's.
I would say yes.
Godwin's dad.
You would know that that is Godwin's dad. Yes.
Oh, okay.
Currently, he has blood all over his hands, and he does look threatening. Although he is standing behind Grom currently.
Who's the most threatening person then?
Right now, the guy licking the blades and looking like Michael Jackson.
I'm not doing the thing.
Okay, that guy. In that case, yeah, I'll kind of go up to him then. And target. Boop. And
After the fire subsides, right?
Well, 6 seconds, boom. That's why I'm saying, like, that's why also I was kind of counting on. It's just like he comes up and gets fucking face fired. I'm like, yeah. Boom. All right, that's a hit with a 21. Holy.
Did that actually go against me? Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Sweet.
Boom. Ding! Boom. You dig your axe. Almost kind of like surprisingly, he dodges the moves of Godwin, only to turn around as you come flying, running up the stairs, just going, ah! just like dig your axe into the back of him. All right, yeah, that's one hit.
Then I'm going to use my extra attack on him, now that I got that. And attack again.
Welcome back. Thank you very much. Appreciate you. Oh,
that's a 13.
A 13. All right, the second one, as you come, like, you try to swing at him again, he kind of then notices and picks up on you. Kind of just whooshing, like stepping to the side, kind of just dodging your attack, going, lucky. Ugh.
Like the rage.
All right.
And that's me.
Okay. I'm gonna say, yeah, you know what? He's gonna. Okay. Okay. He kind of like looks to the side and just taking his one of his daggers, the one that is in his hand. He then reaches down, taking out another from his belt, and then just does like a spin almost, and it looks like he's trying to attack all of you. But what actually is happening? Oh, cool, interesting. He's going to now hit Godwin with spinning these attacks. He hits Godwin for 12 points.
Oh.
And then again, he's going to hit Ernie. That is a hit. So he's hitting you, Ernie, as well as he does these spins and twisting around. Oh, wait a minute.
Yeah.
Give it a second, guys. Got a raid. Hello, folks. Thank you for the raid, guys. Appreciate you.
Yeah.
Welcome, Raiders. I have a question.
Yes. What's the question?
Would you allow me a reaction?
It depends what the reaction is.
I want to hold his hand with the dagger that stabbed in me.
Stabbed into you? I'm gonna say no because he has an action that he can basically take the dash action and get out of here. So that doesn't work. But thank you very much for the raid, guys. I hope you had a lovely hopefully you had a lovely stream. We're continuing our D&D session right now. So if you need to go get some food or stretch your legs or do all that, I appreciate all of you. Okay? I don't want to ignore you, but the show must go on, okay? Oh, and that's a 20 from Eric. So thank you very much. So that everybody gets +2 to all your rolls in your next rolls. Thank you very much. Well, thank you very much, guys. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Right. So, as much as I would like you to have that action, unfortunately, he has deathless agility, which means he just basically, as soon as he finishes hitting you, he slips between you. Yeah, slips between you, kind of just dancing over here, and then kind of like spins on the spot, kind of just holding both daggers, and then glances his tongue and his sinew, like his muscle-bound flesh, like face, and his teeth just almost dripping with this black ichor. Each knife coming across it. You can see he's almost becoming more and more animalistic, and he's losing that like humanity to his face as the more blood that he seems to drink makes him stronger. Smiling at both of you as, by the way, I will also say, can I get a wisdom saving throw from you, Ernie? Because you got stabbed again, and you're not a fan of being stabbed.
Wisdom save, yes, indeed.
Also, guys, if you aren't already, go check out some things and go check out Morris. Like I said, fantastic people, lovely people. Met them recently. Lovely community over there. Go check them out. Go give them a follow. Support them, please. And thank you very much, guys. Go get some food. Go get rest. Put your feet up. Thank you very much. Okay. Nah, you know what? I'm going to let you roleplay this. It's not going to make you miss your turn or anything, but definitely you're getting flashbacks of you stabbing yourself. This sword is almost kind of similarly shaped, although it is a blade. It's very Chris-like. And the fact that there's blood on it kind of just gives you that like flashback to that moment, right? Oh my God. 32 months. Thank you very much, Mike. How you doing, bud? So yeah, he spins on the spot, kind of like staring at both of you, kind of just then bringing his hand out and doing like the good old anime. Come on, come join the dance.
Ernie would just kind of like have to be sad. Like pause for a moment, like hold your hand up to the wound on his chest again, and especially more importantly where he was stabbed the last time, he kind of feels like that speeds.
Okay. All right. So I think that's all he's kind of got right now. So I need wisdom saving throw for Muffin, please.
Yeah.
Yeah, remember, guys, we have a community goal right now below if you want to help the party or if you want to encourage some things.
Did you burn my +2 on this stupid roll specifically?
I mean, you can technically the -2 and the +2 is for you specifically. It's not used for you to roll this stupid D20 for your dad, okay? Like,
we'll see. Anyway, 16 then.
Hello, Skates. I hope your Lies of P worked rather well. Okay, so yeah, all right. He quickly kind of then just okay, you basically see kind of like a hand like almost touch Grom, yeah, reaching, like grabbing onto your shoulder, yeah, kind of almost pulling you back slightly, and he kind of looks at you dead in the face for a second and goes, "What the hell happened to you?" And then almost kind of just goes, It's not important right now. I have to kill him." And he just basically pulls you away and just walks right past you. Ernie, it's not that he's, like, you're in the way, but in your stunned state, he just kind of, like, walks past you, just, like, brushing directly through you. And just, like, walking straight past you. You guys can all get an attack of opportunity if you wish.
He gets one from me.
Okay, roll for it.
Yeah, I'll do it as well.
The corruption must continue. Well, like I said, there's channel points below. One is a negative, one is a positive. You can vote for them. There's also redeems below that will help the party. And there's also the dice roll, which you can do here and add to the party if you wish to. All right, 28. Holy shit.
So that hits, yeah?
That's a hit, yeah.
So that 20, and that's a 14 for me.
That is a miss. Okay, so that's 2 hits. So, Grom. Roll damage. I don't think you guys are...
I don't know why that was up there, but... Oh, because the crit. There is that, and we're going to hit it with the radiant.
Okay. Alright. You know. Let me just quickly do that. That is 19 damage. Is... There we go. Alright, and the other one is, of course, from a 16, which just hits, as you sink your sword into the back of your dad.
Oh, wait. Why did I do this again?
Yeah,
I
just
misclicked.
roll damage.
This is just an 8-er.
You are technically targeting Teflon at the moment, but let me just... that damage.
It's irrelevant. I
mean, yeah, no, it's okay. It's just because you're doing damage to him. Let's fix that.
The attack of opportunity was meant for Teflon, correct?
No,
no,
it's for his dad. It's for Daddy.
Oh, fuck, I thought it was for Teflon. I misunderstood the moment, my bad.
Oh, okay.
I misunderstood. I had a massive misunderstanding.
Oh, do you want to take that damage back? Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, I'd much prefer to, because considering he's going for Teflon,
That's fine. That's okay. That's fine. Okay, we're all caught up. All right, so that's 8 damage. So that is 69. Nice. All right. Okay. Rom? No, technically your turn.
Can I just not really slice him, but just stab him like slightly in the front of the chest as if to stop him, but extremely violently.
Sure. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's not even looking at you as you like attack him. So like, even if you're like trying to take a chunk out of him, he's kind of just ignoring you and just going for his objective. So if you try to like, you're not really stomping him. Like, you're more like just being a nuisance as he tries to like do what he's setting out to do.
I'm gonna let Muffin do what he's doing right there before I go ahead, unless you're done.
Okay. No. Yeah.
No, I am done. That was the result of the attack of opportunity.
Yeah. So Grom, it is
describing exactly how I attacked.
It is now your turn, Grom.
Grom is going to clamber up on top of this. And...
Technically, that's a set of stairs right now.
Oh shit!
that leads
right.
down the way. So.
Yeah, no, that leads down. Yeah. Okay.
I don't have the map where it's a set of stairs. Unfortunately, I should have made that. You're right, but.
Well, no. That's fine because I assumed that the stairs opened up in a different manner, so I thought it was still able to be shimmied over. But it's still only 25 feet, so Grom is going to like shift around the party and then catch back up to this guy.
Okay.
This is 40 feet of movement
Yes.
before attacking him again.
Go for it. You miss. He almost steps back, then steps forward again. Kind of like you see the blade just like dance across your eyes for a second, and then he just kind of steps back again. Almost like he's kind of toying with you.
Alright, well, as he's toying, and his left hook's missing, he's gonna try to take another jab with his right.
Oh yeah, that hurts.
Should have fucking bobbed when you weaved.
Okay, 12. Damn, alright. Okay. And that is Radiant, right?
Yep.
Alright.
So Grom's not feeling it too well over here.
Okay, so I will say, as as he steps backwards, almost kind of like grinning, you reach up, smacking him straight in the face. We'll say, you know what? I'll let you do it. You knock the air out of him, and he like drops to the ground.
Oh, like he's down.
Oh, he's down. Like you could kill him if you want.
Well,
he's currently knocked prone. So like, if you knock him prone, it's definitely up to you.
As he falls to his knees, I think Grom is gonna grab him, placing both hands on the side of his head before bringing his right knee into the bridge of his nose, shattering his face and rendering him dead.
Okay, I'll say that as you do that, kind of like his head kind of almost like tears apart, like the sheer volume of this 8-foot orc kind of just embedding his kneecap into this vampire's nose cavity. Just the amount of force just bleeds his brain, and you can just almost you don't get to see it because Grom is a big guy, right? You don't get to see it, but you get to hear the pop, like a loud, like as he's, yeah. And you see like basically a mist of blood for a second, and then a corpse just dropping to the ground.
I was just about to do that.
Speaking of just about to do that, it's Margaret's turn.
Oh, fuck. Well. Then, holy shit, that was, I was not expecting him to go out that fast. Okay, then seeing, Torgil, still around, and seeing, Godwin slashing at him, I am going to, attempt to...
You guys are on -2 for your armor class, by the way, guys.
That's fine. We're not gonna get hit.
Thank you, Cookie. Good to see you.
I'll do stop right there, and or you hold there, and I'll go and cast hold person.
You're gonna cast hold person?
Yeah.
Okay, go for it. You're just like are you walking up to him, or are you actually just standing by the pillar and doing it?
As I think I'm gonna like walk towards them.
Cinematically, I'd say you could do it while you're walking, like almost trying to control them and hold the person. All right, what is the roll? What it needs to make? Is it a spell saving throw?
It's a DC 14 Wisdom saving throw.
A DC 14. Okay.
Not the highest.
Yeah, I mean.
Yeah. Nope. Fuck that.
Yeah, okay. So mark the spell slot off, but he does he does turn as you literally hold up your symbol, I guess, to try and like almost coax him. He almost kind of looks bewildered as you try to to instill such magics on him. After all, he's not necessarily an ancient vampire. He's he's a spawn, right? He's under the influence of his master. But for the moment, you can kind of see some, like, not humanity, but you can see, like, there is definitely some presence in him that doesn't wish to harm any of you. perhaps what happened before was a misunderstanding. Perhaps something, Master's Call hit him for a second. But he does seem to be like clenching at his forehead, kind of just like feeling like this call, this voice echoing in his head, one that you cannot hear, but you recognize that something seems to be calling to him as you hear a similar voice yourself. Is there anything else you would like to do, Ogren? Roleplay wise or action wise?
No, I think for now he's gonna stay close to Godwin, so maybe he'll actually shimmy over here.
Okay.
And create like a united front.
Mm-hmm.
And that's it for now.
Okay. Godwin.
Yes. I'm finishing the preparations. It doesn't say it's I guess it's a free action. First and foremost, I am using the vow of enmity on Torgal, so to speak.
All right.
I guess this
is not. This is not. Okay. You are gonna invoke the vow of enmity, right?
Yes.
Okay. I need everyone besides Muffin and Torgal, I guess, to roll a Wisdom saving throw.
Yahoo!
Will you be rolling for Pyrian, or he's like...
Oh, he doesn't. I don't care. I do not care. Okay. Anybody roll higher than 15?
Yes.
Okay. Who rolled lower than 15?
Everyone else.
Okay. So, in that moment, as you literally, how do you instill this vow of enmity?
I kind of wanted to grab the spotlight for that one, but
Go for it.
I guess we can go just.
No, I would like you to describe what happens, because I'm going to tell you the after effects of you casting this.
Fair enough. As the fight dies down, I guess, as the Teflon spawn drops dead in a small fountain of blood, I guess, that used to be his head, and Torgal clasps his head in unseen agony, I guess, of the unimaginable call. Before doing anything, Godwin just kind of throws his side quickly to the lying on the ground Pyrian, the hurt and, well, obviously dead Lavert, and he feels unimaginable shame. He let it. He's his I guess his own humanity, his own desire for redemption of his father, resulted in almost death of his battle brother, and the actual death of a friend of the said battle brother. And I guess enraged, Godwin takes a couple of steps, raising his sword, and using his battle cry of "Avaunt, dickhead!" To drive the sword, not really drive the sword into Torgal's back, but to try to slice his head clean off.
Okay. And as you do that, a vast, almost powerful black cloud surrounds him for a second, then almost billowing out, knocking Valerie 30 feet in the direction that she is not facing, so the opposite way, as she gets pushed back.
Yeah.
Ernie, you get fucking thrown down the stairs, my friend. Mogren, you literally brace yourself, almost like because Godwin is kind of like almost shielding you from this blast, but it hits Godwin. He is not affected at all. And Grom, as you're about to like reach down and like smash into like this corpse that is clearly like dead, but you know, just to make sure, you are thrown face first into the wall in front of you. You can see Trevor, turn to face his son, and you basically see almost like a look of shame in his own face as he looks at you. Looking at his son, he looks at his hands and then back to you as he says, "What have you done?" It's your turn, Godwin. How do you want to spend the rest of your turn?
Well, first things first, Slapple. And,
That's one hit.
That's one hit. Let me just... That's a 9er, plus Divine Smite.
You are targeting the wrong character.
Which character I'm targeting?
You're targeting Teflon at the moment.
No, I was targeting. God damn it! Why did I switch? I did press the target mode on.
I know, but it says that you're
It's
attacking Dickhead. So.
Fuck.
All right. You did 9 points.
That's a 9er. Then it's Divine Smite. I guess. It should have been added. I guess I'm gonna be.
Yeah. Roll it. Yeah, roll it manual.
So that's that, and then a second attack, also with advantage due to the Vow of Enmity. What did I do? No, that's dumb. Yep. I didn't do good at all. It's fine. It's fine. I couldn't do the second smite anyway.
Okay, so that's what, 14. That's a miss, and then 12. That's okay. 12. All right. I think let me just.
It's
add
12
the
radiant.
here. Okay, that's All right. Where is it? Let me just quickly. Okay. As the you can almost see like an orb, almost like 30 feet around all of you. You all glance up from the outside of this orb. I guess I don't know how I would describe this for you, Ernie, as you just see like what looks like a film of black. Oh, -2 on everyone's next roll. You see a film of black kind of like filling the staircase, like almost kind of like wool is like, and mist is kind of like almost swimming across it slightly, forming like some sort of barrier. Yeah. You do see Valerie. You look over. You see this orb. You see two shapes. You can't quite see what's happening, but you do see two figures that are standing opposite one another, clearly attacking each other. Grom, you see a wall. Mogren, you watch your friend cut down, attack his dad with full ferocity. I'm going to say that with this, I need this. That's what. Okay, let's just do this. That is not what I wanted to do. That is not what I wanted to do. Sorry, wrong button. Wrong button.
That's fine.
No, it's wrong. It's
fine. He's allowed to die. He's allowed to critically fail. He did.
Yeah, that's the wrong person I was rolling from. That's why I was saying it's wrong. That not work? Damn it. Alright, you just roll it like this. Okay. That's 1. And 13. That is also a miss. You do see him, like, literally just his eyes almost burn. You can see kind of like bloodshot. The very essence of your father kind of turning into like a creature. His skin almost blackening. You can see the white tendons kind of break through his flesh as he lashes at you, just kind of just smashing and breaking what little bits of like the floor is with his fingertips, becoming claws. That is his turn. It is now Valerie. What are you doing? Wait, sorry.
So.
Oh no, yes, no, Valerie, it is yours. Yep.
Am I like?
You were technically like you're like knocked prone, you know, like you know. So this is like cinematic knocked prone. Like you're not really knocked prone, but you're on the floor, kind of glancing up, shocked that you just got sent flying across the floor.
Right. Like I'm so is he on our side? Is he? I don't understand. I'm gonna whip out a new cantrip, Mind Sliver.
Do you need line of sight for that? Because I will say right now, you literally need to get inside the orb if you want to cast any spells. Like you can't see inside it. Like you see two figures. You would need to make your way in.
Okay.
Yeah, that's that. Just so that I said that before. I just want to clarify that, like right now, you can't tell the difference.
I didn't understand it because when you said I see two people, I didn't.
Okay, well, I just want to make sure. So you would need to like break through this kind of like black, mist-like form, right? It's like a big old orb that's surrounding the two of them right now.
Sure. Would I know what that orb is?
It is some sort of magic. You could maybe press through it. You could maybe, walk through it. Like it's literally like if up to you if you want to try to break through it. It's your game right now. That's all you know. It's some sort of dark magic that seems to be keeping people or repelling people from either a duel or perhaps a mistake, perhaps some sort of rite that is being currently spoken, I guess.
Okay. Sure. All right, I have an idea. So I am going to attempt to walk in, readying I have a shield. I have a shield spell.
Okay.
Which is a reaction that I take when hit by an attack roll or targeted by a. Well, that's not really an attack. Is it an attack roll with that?
I'm not
sure.
sure.
Magic missile spell.
Magic missile. That's an attack spell. You do need line of sight though. That's
right.
That's the only like I said.
No. The shield. No, I'm saying the shield says it. You take when you're hit.
If you are hit, yes, you are hit. Like it's a reaction. It's not an action or anything. So like basically, if I say I attack you, you can say I cast shield, like as a reaction.
Yeah.
Like you get like a free.
Yeah, I forgot I had that. Right.
That's okay. That can happen. Like I mean, it's nice to remind it.
Well, it's new. I have no.
Don't look at your spells. What do you want to do? Like, your friend is literally fighting his dad right now, and he's trying to kill him. So what do you want to do?
I'm gonna walk towards so that I can see them and cast the spell.
Okay. Well, I need you to, as you approach the orb, see this like film-like presence. I need you to make, give me a wisdom saving throw.
Hey.
Okay, you take a moment.
Okay.
You glance at this film, this almost Silent Hill fog that seems to be filling the room up and obscuring everyone's vision. For a second, you just close your eyes, take a deep breath, and then you step forward and just just almost kind of like phase through it as you see the creature that is or was Godwin's father flailing almost savagely at him. Now you can take your turn.
Sure. You know what? Instead of it's a yeah, I'll still do the mind sliver, I guess. I'll give that a roll. So this target must succeed intelligence saving throw.
Well,
yeah. Where's would be a DC 15. Cool.
I will say with his intelligence currently he gets a +3 to his saving throw, but I'm gonna take 3 away because he doesn't get his modifier because he is no longer what seems to be the man for you. He is more the beast. So your mind sliver hits.
Okay. Trying to select him. It's not showing that he's. I hate this.
It's because he's a custom character. Don't worry. This will only happen when we have custom characters. Otherwise, I'm gonna basically make every NPC from now on just a named guard.
All right. So mind sliver. So, it should when you reach level 5. So there should be 2 on here.
Valerie, you get a temporary hit points as well. 8 temporary hit points. You just roll the damage. Just roll the damage flat, and I'll add it. I'll add it individually.
Okay. All right, cool. Thanks. Whoops. There's 1. I gotta do it again.
Do it again.
Because I get 2.
Do it again. Sorry.
And it clicked. It hit the thing. There we go. Okay.
Okay. 9 damage.
9 damage. Psychic damage.
Okay.
And subtract 1d4 from the next saving throw it makes before the end of my turn. So,
okay.
If it rolls a saving throw after, now that it's been hit,
yeah.
That. And I'm just, what the ever love? What? I don't. Reactionary. That's it. That's my turn.
Okay.
And thanks for the temp HP. How much
Ernie, 8. 8. You get 8. Nice. Thank you, Isbark. Thank you very much. Yeah. All right, give me. Come on, Ernie.
Yeah, I'm gonna pick myself up from the bottom of the stairs. Like, fucking stairs are fucking dangerous. And then I start to climb up and go, and just then you'll see this black shroud orb thing and be like, the fuck is that? And just charge into it.
All right, give me a strength check.
Strength.
Yeah, with advantage.
Oh, sweet.
You are raging, right? 17. Okay. You just break through it immediately. You go and just run up the stairs and just go right through it. Almost like the film, kind of like there's little pressure to it, and you just break through it, and then it reseals behind you as you are inside the orb. You see your friends fighting. You see the monster that is Torgal kind of lashing at his father, lashing at his son. What do you want to do?
Seeing he's attacking Godwin, I just like, no one attacks my friends but me. And I try and hit him.
No one makes me bleed my own blood.
That's fine. It was that Teflon guy made me.
Hey.
That's fine. Yeah. Oh shit.
Oh. Okay. Right. Okay. 18. That's a hit. God damn, your new axe is scary.
Yeah, and I also get a +1 to damage for whilst I'm raging with it. So. Damage. Oh.
2. All right. Also, you are targeting Teflon, but that's okay. I'll manually add it.
Oh, I target the other guy, but oh well.
All right. Okay. Anything else?
Yeah, but use extra attack. Just. So I'm trying to get the target, so it actually works. So So, I'll forget, I'll roll the dice on top. Be easier. So yeah, second attack on Godfin's dead.
Okay, go for it.
He says as he tries to roll it. Yeah, it's not doing it correctly.
Just roll it flat, dude. Just roll it
Yeah,
flat.
I'm just gonna roll it flat. Yeah, I'm just gonna
Like the custom thingy is fucking weird right now, dude. All right, yeah, definitely.
Where's it?
Boom. You don't happen to have the crit thing, do you?
A 19. No, unfortunately, I don't.
Okay. It's 9 points.
So that's another 10.
So another 10. Okay, another 10. All right. I will say, as you guys start lashing at him, like you caught like his hand, literally just one of his, like he comes to slash, and you just like literally just take your axe down, cut his arm off. He looks almost surprised, kind of glancing at it, and then looks back at you, and then lunges to try and attack. That would be.
I was going to say, can I just add this as this is happening?
Yep.
This is the first time sort of Ernie notices that the axe is glowing.
Yes.
It's just like as you. Yeah, that's Ernie's turn.
Okay. All right. So, as that happens, Trevor once more has another check. He's going to. Yes, he's going to do this. 18. I need a strength check from you, Muffin.
Just check or a save?
Strength check with -2.
Okay. That's just 11.
-2, 9.
That's 11. I already removed the modifier.
Oh, the modifier? Okay. So, he rolls a 22. So, as his arm is cut free by Ernie, he steps forward, dancing over, right? My lord. Forgotten memory. Okay. Thank you very much. Cornerstone fragment. Does that say who it was? Chat's chosen. All right. Who's the chat's chosen? I need you to pick somebody. I need to pick one of the cast, please. Thank you very much, Jim. Appreciate you. We'll have this play out in a minute. As you see Trevor Till, also known as Torgal, the vampire spawn, currently you see him step forward, his hand cut free, the vampire's corpse kind of just turning to ash as it drops to the floor. And he steps forward, and with his strength check, he embraces you, leaning into your ear, and he just says, I do not blame you. Or wait, I should say it this way, because this is Godwin Torgal's voice. I don't blame you, son. And with that, he drops. He hangs on as tight as he can for that moment. And there's no fight in him. There's he just clings to what moment that he has with his son for this last embrace, as that is the end of combat. Also, Alpaca, you can have a spotlight moment right now. Oh, maybe we'll do Muffin first, but as you see, the combat is over, guys. You currently you have won the day, as combat is now. Track is. Yeah, okay, we.
Maybe out of reaction. Grom also got thrown 30 feet like I did. Right?
Oh yeah, Grom is literally still facing the wall, unfortunately.
Yeah. I want to go over just to make sure no broken bones. Like he really is his.
I mean, I you know what? As much as I would appreciate it being, just give it a second. Like the important narrative part is happening, so give it a minute.
Oh no, I wasn't saying I was going to say anything. That's,
yeah, I know.
That's what I would be doing.
I know.
Over there while whatever's happening.
So, just so that you guys, just so that you guys are all like the music, you know, all that, everything stops. The silence of the hallway, hits you. You can hear the trembling voices downstairs now that the voices and the echoing steps and the dancing vampire spawn had brought to it. You can hear the gurgling, actually. Let's say that. You can hear the gurgling from the vampire spawn that's sitting just a few feet from Torgal's body as he drops, as he suddenly drops to one knee and just collapses. Grom, your face, you feel better. You get up and you can adjust yourself as you look behind you and you see this sight of Godwin standing over his father, Ernie and Mogren and Valerie running up quickly to almost assist you as you can let that happen because that's all happening in like 6 seconds. Good night, Skeets. So in that moment, you see the light go out in Torgal's body as he seems to return to his old calmer look. The animal urge, the blood lust in his face and his eyes dissipates. And he slowly kind of just loses color in his face. I'll be back next time. Oh. No, he doesn't say it. He doesn't say it.
As he kind of what can you say? Returns to human, so to speak. Morgan will try to step in between or like next to Godwin and Torgal, and then face Godwin and be like, "You don't have to bury your father a second time."
I guess this is the point in time where Morgan just looks up to see Godwin's face, and he sees nothing but disgust. Just staring daggers at the corpse of a vampire spawn. And for a second, as he hears Morgan's voice, his facial expression kind of softens. He puts the sword back into the scabbard, looks at him and goes, That is true. But we need to make sure that but there is no more attempt to raise him. Would you do the honors, Morgan?
Of course.
And Godwin will kind of look at Ernie, place a hand on his shoulder, and just kind of take a step back, leading him slightly back away.
Fun. All right. Okay. What about the rest of you, Ernie? Well, Grom, I'll let you guys do your thing now.
Ernie would just kind of help accept the guidance from Godwin and just sort of pat his upper thigh that as bare you can reach and just like, mate, sorry about your paw there. Well, at least what's left of him, but he's at peace now.
That's not my dad. He used to be, like, roughly 20 years ago.
By the way, I'm sorry.
Thank you.
I don't know what that was.
That's
Caltrops!
I think that was repeated cure hands, I guess.
Yeah. I apparently dropped it on my bar. I was like, ooh, what are those for? It's nice.
Bean.
Yeah.
You're running over to Grom, right?
Well, Grum's already gotten up, so I'll see the.
Well, I mean, yeah,
looks
well,
like
yeah, yeah.
they're moving okay, so.
Okay.
Hooray.
Grom, there's a humming from your backpack. I will also say this as well, being that you notice that as as you approach Grom to help him up, and Grom gets up. You hear the loud, almost not musical kind of note play, but you do hear something kind of like
It's that thing making noise, Grum. What? I'll just look around and so I can tell it's coming from.
It's clearly like you can see like the bleeding purple kind of colors kind of bleeding through the fabric of the actual backpack that is on Grum's back right now.
God, what's it gonna do? Grum, get it off your back!
Godwin, my condolences, but and with that, Grom is gonna take his backpack off, set it gently on the ground, and open up the pack and like check on the cornerstone.
Yep. All right.
Please don't explode.
Please don't explode. All right. Okay. Okay. So you reach into the backpack. You pull it out, or you're just lifting up the backpack?
No, he is taking his bag off of his back, setting it in front of him, kneeling down and opening the flap. And peering inside.
So as you do that, you feel that you can't control your eyes. You pull the flap back, and in that moment, all of you, for a second, pause. You feel like the world and the wind seems to be going through your hair. You can feel your face almost kind of like shivering and shaking, like someone is either putting their hands on your face, or like, you know, someone is pulling on you, kind of like you're moving. For a second, it feels like you are traveling. You're moving. The world blurs. You see the blood and the stone in front of you seems to dissolve into light. You awaken suddenly. Vast chamber. It seems to be carved by dwarves. You see arches that seem to be woven with elven grace. Runes that seem to be that hum, and doors that line the halls, each that seem to be gateways to different realms. At the center is a towering figure, which is swept in stone, and mechanical precision. Basically the body is almost kind of shaped like a how would I say, like a big suit of armor, right? You can see that it's forged with rock, stone, and runes that seem to be carved into his chest, with a glowing center. His eyes are black, and I'd say like almost obsidian-like, and he seems to be kind of looking, as you kind of see his presence, he seems to be looking at you, and you can see your own reflection in his eyes. He does not look at you, though, however, and he does not speak. And I will pop up the new map real quick. Okay. Go. That did not like that. Oh, that did not like that at all. Great. Quick. Can I drag you? And tell me if you guys can see this. Also, you can adjust your sizes, please. That would be great.
Yeah, we see the map.
Okay, good. There is a figure technically. I'll say you guys don't really appear in the middle. I don't know how to end combat. I forget. I think I have to do this right here thing. Unlock token. There we go. Now you don't have to. All right. So, yes, you appear in this a vast rotunda stretches before you. Its towering doors rimmed with faint glowing runes that pulse with ancient power. Each door stands as a solemn sentinel. guarding passageways to hell, the abyss, the Feywild, or back to the material plane of Gardein. The floor beneath you, your feet, seems to you can see the scars of countless battles. Deep gouges, burn marks, and dried blood tell tales of sacrifice and struggle. You see the Warforged standing in front of you with a dustpan and brush, cleaning what looks like dust up.
What is this place? Aldrin, you see anyone know what the fuck this place is?
No, let's ask each other. That probably will help.
Grom's gonna kind of like try to wave at the Warforged, seeing if it's paying attention at all.
It does not seem to be giving you any.
So it looks to be dwarven made.
It is 7-foot Warforge, but you can tell from its designs that it is part armor, part stone, part runes. Clearly from elven runes, dwarven craftsmanship. It's a little bit of mix and match, almost kind of like the architecture itself.
I think. Well, I'm gonna roll to see if Grom would Grom understand what the fuck dwarven architecture looks like.
I'd say you all kind of know. You've been in dwarven cities. You've all been in, like you could recognize a stone thing that's formed or whatever. But like when it gets to the more complex stuff, maybe you might need to roll for it. But like I said, you guys have never. Okay, just so I should say this, you guys have never seen a Warforged. You have no idea what the fuck that is.
We've seen a Warforged.
No. You have no idea what a Warforged, like an actual Warforged, is. You know. No, yes, but you know what? He crafted that, right? This is an old Warforged. This is an original Warforged.
Okay.
This is before, like, this was before. Like, because this is all old tech, right? So the Warforged that is, what's his name? Siege, yes? He was made, right? So soul, armor, boom, all that. You know the basic concept of Warforged, but this is one without a soul. This is literally like a puppet, I guess.
I think noticing the dwarven craftsmanship, Grom is going to repeat his question, this time in Dwarvish. Again, asking, this time directed towards the suit of armor, where exactly they are, to see, hopefully get an answer.
Okay. Yeah.
So, where... Do you know where we are? What is this place?
Can you all give me a wisdom saving throw?
Damn, that -2 got me.
Okay. As you repeat, could you repeat what you said real quick?
Grom, where are we? You know what this place is.
The said Warforged kind of just almost glances over all of you for a second, tilting his head. You speak the master's tongue.
Yeah, I know bits and pieces.
So you are fairly intelligent.
Enough to conversate, yeah.
He kind of then turns his head, goes back to his task for the moment. Takes him you can see that he's been here for a while. The mechanical joints in his arms and leg kind of seize up, and He's off, like he's clearly moving like very slowly, like almost to the point where he's probably repairing himself. It doesn't look like there's anyone else around. Let me just quickly check this. Also, can I ask, without even looking, who rolled under a 10 on their save, please? Morgan did.
Morgan.
Thank you. Shit, what was that, Eric? I missed that too. Lots of things are happening right now. I have to check my notes. What was that?
4.
Was it 4? All right. Okay. Can you add the?
That's -1. Yeah.
We're already
-1.
at -2, so it doesn't matter.
Except for armor class, yeah. Okay. It's -2.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Thank you, Eric.
So we're still at -2.
Second, looking for the actual sheet. Also, did I give you this? I should have given you this, Marcy. I forgot. I was going to give it to you earlier. Okay, there we go. He kind of then finishes his task and then looks to you. Yeah. No worries, Eric. Thank you very much. He looks to you and then says, I am metal, forged to serve, bound to these halls. I do not sleep, I do not rest, I endure. These stones, once guarded by the strongest, and the wisest, and the most devout, I have swept their dust. This is what you would call, well, the Hall of Doors.
Isn't this where? I'm sorry.
No, go for it. No, he's
I was just remembering campaign 1.
I mean, Hall of Doors was mentioned in campaign 1.
Yeah.
This is the same realm, yes.
This is where.
This is where Pegu wants to be.
Character wanted to come.
Yeah.
The Hall of Doors. Yeah, Morgan, you know anything about Hall of Doors?
Ooh. Can I roll?
Well, I don't know if you would know anything about the Hall of Doors.
I don't think I would know. No, man.
I'm gonna be honest.
I have been to many halls, many doors.
I've seen many doors.
I know doors.
All right.
No,
real informative. Thanks.
I mean, maybe.
Hell yeah, dude.
Maybe Bean, but
maybe.
Valley, anything ringing a bell here?
Can I do like an Arcana check on like the symbols on the ground?
Yeah, go for it.
That's okay. I already did one.
Yeah, okay. Mm-hmm. And now somebody with intelligence.
All right, let's go.
Holy shit.
There we go.
20. All right.
Dirty 20.
All right.
Take it.
Okay, as you glance over, right? As you glance over these runes that seem to be like imprinted on the floor, you can see that there are deep scars and like carved stone that seems to kind of like be overlaying like inks and some sort of smudges. Clearly from infernal blasts, sulfur, all these kind of outer realm or outer planar kind of influences. You can definitely tell that one of them kind of gives you almost like flashbacks to the infernal plane that you saw before on the ship. It looks very similar to the you remember the spark on the ship that you saw when the portal opened and then the ship disappeared? Very similar runes seem to be carved on this that you saw pop up before it disappearing. The other one you're not so much you're familiar with, but you are like you've researched the Fae before. You know that the Feywild itself is kind of filled with fairy tales and stories, and even as a girl, like being, growing up, you've always had the imagination of this, this realm where the impossible could be, quite possible. Tricksters, creatures of habit, and conniving spirits, all that kind of stuff. Like, you can definitely see, like, almost kind of like inflected kind of lettering that seems to kind of like flow within, like, in Elvish, that is almost like a limerick that you would remember from a book that you had passed in the library. As for the third one, you're not quite sure. Even with your high check, you're not quite sure.
So the pink one is what we saw on the ship. The blue one,
you're not quite sure.
Right.
The green one is the Fae, and yeah.
Blue, not sure. Like, would I know that, like, by stepping on these would potentially teleport us to those areas?
You don't know enough about teleportation. You don't know enough about portals. I would say that triggering it, touching it, vocal, like, there's usually a vocal enchant. So there's usually some vocation or something that needs to be needed.
Gotcha.
But you wouldn't.
Although they
you wouldn't want to risk
on
it.
the ship.
You don't know because you weren't on it.
I wasn't on it.
Well, either you weren't close enough to hear them, or you weren't close enough to see them. Like, all you saw was the portal itself open up.
Well, we saw a portal twice, but okay.
Yes, but you you didn't know how they did it. That's all I'm specifying you.
Okay, so I'm gonna, like, rush over and, like, in front of Ernie, if Ernie's still here, to just kind of hang on. Darling, don't get close to this. Don't. If you recall, this is the one that I'm positive. This is the one. This is the rune that was invoked to teleport that ship. I'm positive of it. Just positive. So, being that we're in this is the key. We need to not be here. Don't anybody, Grom, don't touch anything. Don't step on any funny marks. Be careful. I suppose if we found there might be a library here somewhere we could find more instructions, we might be able to get ourselves. I think. Oh, look at this one, this pretty green one. I think this would take us to the Feywilds. Should be. Oh, been there before. It's just ever so delightful. The people, the species, they're so out of this world, if you will. But we must be careful. Don't touch. Don't step.
Sorry.
Don't.
As Val sort of rambling on, I'm just gonna like, I was just going to ask the big dude there where this one goes. That's.
Honey, I would hate for you to disappear and us not be able to find you. It would break our hearts.
I've learned my lesson about touching weird glowy things. I'm not going to do that again.
Godwin will kind of approach, standing between Ernie and Grom and Nad, and ask, "Did she just say that ship went here?"
I think so, but what the fuck is a Feywild?
You're not allowed to call them that on Twitch.
Delightful.
Let's not turn that into a slur, guys. All right. All right. Okay. So as you're all kind of like excited, and Val is kind of literally like, you've seen this energy from her before when she starts to kind of ramble on about these things that she knows a lot about. The Warforged itself kind of just stands, like, almost watching all of you for a second, and it kind of then gives out a drunk halfling, a cursed gnome, a dwarf whose faith trembles, an orc who rots, and a paladin who burns with rage. How far the holes have fallen. And he just kind of like turns and then just starts to like walk towards like one of the hallways.
Was that in common or was that in Dwarf?
Oh no, that he's literally just saying it in common. Yes, you heard it in common.
So he knows the language.
I just stay here. I go, oi, I'm not drunk now. A little bit hungover.
Hold on. What do you mean, rots?
Doesn't respond.
I mean,
just
he's pretty spot on.
This sucks.
He okay. As you guys, he's, what do you mean, rots? And you kind of interrupt him. He turns back, kind of glancing over it, once more. The vigil is a burden. It is not a glory. It must be carried. Whether you uphold it well or drag it through the mud matters little to me. My duty is eternal, and yours is fleeting. 13. Thank you very much, Dirty. What? What's that? Damn. -1 to your next roll. Yeah. Well, that's gonna suck because you guys probably won't, unless you want to attack each other. That's So yeah, he says, my duty is eternal. Yours is fleeting. If you pass the burden on, you are not worthy of these halls. Yet I respect for knowing that you are too weak to carry it. Better to admit weakness than to pretend to have strength. And then he just literally continues down the hall. I will say he's going down this hallway. Can I ping this for you guys? Boop, he's going down this hallway here.
Okay.
And also, I will say he's not being subtle about it. You can hear his like.
Do we follow him?
Oh, this guy's a dickhead. Let's not follow him.
I mean, it's the only living thing around that knows fuck all about this place besides Valibray, and she's confused as fuck.
Well, we do this to protect that thing in the base of point. I'm assuming Grom's still holding the.
No, there's no orb currently.
We'll really need to get it back then.
Oh, fuck.
At which point, Ernie will go chasing after, going, "Sorry, excuse me."
All right, okay.
Which is ass.
He's not gone. By the way, he's not gone very far. When I say he's slow, he's like, do you know?
Really?
Do you know Tomb Raider?
Like the butler. From Tomb Raider, right?
Butler from Tomb Raider. That's how slow he is. Like he's literally like, he'll say something and then just literally turn around, and you're like, it takes him like 30 minutes to turn around, almost like.
Cool, if that's the case, then Nick, where's the lockable fridge?
Well, here you'll have to look for it. I can't help you unless you want to ask him for it.
Damn it. Yeah, I'm just gonna kind of go up to him and be like, kind of run back. Sorry, run back. Well, I start to run and realize, oh,
he's right there. He's literally right there.
Excuse me, Mr. Sorry, what's your name? If you have one.
I have no name, but if you require one, metal. Barbarian.
Oh, right. Sounds fucking metal as fuck, dude. Metal barbarian.
I'll call you Bob.
My name does not matter.
Well, Bob, how did we get out of here?
You only enter from which you entered.
That doesn't help.
I need to find my mother.
He turns back round again, saying, "You are the guardians of the Cornerstone, the source stone that has been guarded for millennia." He then points to like the plinth that Grom is literally standing on. Takes him like it takes him like 2 minutes to like literally like reach his hand up.
I've got to sit the sloth from Zootopia.
Yeah, basically, yeah. That's just any slow meme. This is literally what it is. Like this guy has been here for a while. He's been repairing himself. You don't know what or who the hell is or what's going on. You don't necessarily know what's happening, but he literally just points to it and says, "The entrance is the same as the exit. Now, if you do not mind, I must repair this place. This sanctum must be defended." And just then starts turning around again.
Have a good day. Then I just come back to the group.
Okay. Can Godwin just kind of look at him, very frustrated with the speed he's going with, and just... Can anybody just give him a flask of oil? This is painful to look at.
That's what I was thinking.
So like,
I will reach into my bag.
No, I know it's cutting out, but like, that's all you hear. It's just.
I'll reach into my bag and oh look, jingle jingle jingle! I have a flask of oil. I'll give it over to.
You have
to
two,
Godwin.
but
Okay.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Godwin kind of approach it. I am heavily contemplating just dousing him in oil, but I feel like it's not going to work the way I
Be
think
sure
it
to
will.
rub it into his knees and ankle joints.
I mean,
So
I will
you'll
admit,
just-
like, you do realize that he is quite well made, and he is like, okay, give me a perception check real quick. He's not like a rusty old bucket. Like it's just that
No,
he, you
it's,
know.
that's the thing. It frustrates Godwin how slow he is, and he just went. This is what we do with the wheel and the carriage. Perception, correct?
Yep.
Yippee! That's the 15, or
Okay. Yeah, I will say from what you see, he does look very well maintained. Like, it is literally just the parts are falling apart. Like, he's literally just on his last leg. Like, he has run out of supplies. He's, you know, there's not much here. He doesn't leave. Tell that by the trail of dust that seems to be coming from what he's just cleaned up, as then generated, you know, as he's walking through and doing his due diligence of being the caretaker of this Hall of Doors.
Fair enough. I guess Godwin will still kind of knock on the metal part. And wait the appropriate fucking 15 minutes.
15 minutes from
that it takes for him.
It takes him about a minute. Like, you could walk to the front of him, I guess. But like, if you knock him on the back and then he takes a minute to turn around.
I knocked on the back,
Okay.
kind of walked around just to spare him the time, and just go. I know this isn't much, and I don't know if we will ever return here. But please accept this flask of oil, because you're really, really grinding my gear walking this slow. Is there anything we can do for you? Like, bring you some parts, maybe? Not parts, like, maybe bring you some stones?
Okay. As you're voicing these complaints about his squeakiness. Right. So Mogren, you failed, correct? Godwin, you failed.
Yeah.
Failed what?
Your wisdom checks. I just need to check. I need people who have rolled under 15. That was it, like that.
Just Ernie and Val succeeded.
So just Ernie and Val. Okay. All right, Margaret. During this whole event of everybody trying to figure out why the squeaky noise is making everyone annoyed, you kind of stepped down from the plinth, bewildered. I would like you to kind of just take a moment to like tell me how Margaret kind of reacts to this, and then I will tell you what the failed save done did.
It's very weird coming from high stake action to being in this old ancient room with a squeaky robot man. Right now, Morgan is more concerned about how to return than where he is. The where isn't so much a problem as the how to get out of here.
Okay. So as you're having this feeling, it's almost frustration. You hear like a voice in your head for a moment. You're not sure like where it's from, but the room just sounds like an ongoing echo, right? Like there's this constant noise, like a low hum very similar to the actual Cornerstone itself before whatever happened. But then you hear these words slowly kind of like spill into your like inner psyche. We prayed softly in the night, knowing the doors never truly rest, but our vigilance is a prayer in itself. The voice is not familiar to you. But I will say, it almost seems like a memory. It doesn't belong to you, but you feel as if you have this memory. Like you feel like you're almost taking the place of that person who had this memory while in this this place, this echoing shaft.
Can I get that again?
We prayed softly in the night, knowing the doors never truly rest. Our vigilance is a prayer itself. And who else filled? It's filled. Mr. Paladin Man.
Me and
Grom.
Me and Grom.
Okay. So as you're like, kind of, Marcy, as you're like, what are you doing? Yeah, do me the same. Do me the same, please. Like, what's going through your mind as you as you hear these thoughts? These annoyances that this metal warforge is now spilling onto you.
Well, Grom is extremely confused as to why he was referred to as the rotting orc for a bit, and is just sort of looking around at this strange plane of existence, trying to take it all in, understand what's being told to him, and just trying to grasp the reality that is surrounding him.
Okay. And as you're trying to like grasp what is going on, you hear what not the same voice, but a definitely a deeper one. Someone almost the size or maybe even bigger than you. You hear, actually, I'll say this, you hear multiple voices almost, like one after the other, kind of like overlapping itself. We're still on -2, so technically that has not changed. Thank you very much, babe. You hear the words, "These scars tell stories of battles fought in shadow and steel. Every mark a testament to our survival, to the realm's survival." And these are like kind of just like almost kind of cacophony of voices kind of like echoing and interrupting each other. Thank you very much, Limbo. Who do you want it for? Somebody's getting a temporary hit point. And finally, Godvin, as you are literally trying to offer this metal warforged vial of oil, you can hear almost a voice of Resolute kind of tickle the back of the hairs on your neck as you hear him say, "I stand firm. As the king dragon was turned aside, duty and honor sealed that gate with sacrifice." Yet again, I will prefix this with these seem to be memories that you are experiencing. You feel the voices as if it is your own as you stand here.
You guys hear these things about king dragons and whatnot?
I hear nothing.
Yeah, something about
I hear something.
something about scars and
Praying.
a lot of
This place eerie. I want to go home.
Yeah, me too.
Does the creature even accept the oil, or
He does not. He's not registering it as even a thing. He's literally just looking at you. Then he glances back and starts turning around and heading.
Is there any sort of like elevated, I don't know, pedestal, whatever, where I can place the flask? Just so I wouldn't have to put it on the ground.
There is literally only one pedestal, and Grom is currently standing on it.
Oh man, I'm gonna.
Unless you wish to search the other rooms, like there's nothing else here.
Ask, do we see these? Do we see?
You
these
see,
hallways?
I literally said I gave you the description. There are literal doors. There are archways that lead to doors. Like you can.
Do the doors have words on them? Like
no.
This is a library. This is a dorm.
No, they're all just well carved out hallways.
So I guess we split. And
I mean,
I want to ask the slow moving robot man if there's a library. Darling, is it one of these? Do you have a library here? I could really use a library.
Are you running over to him, or are you? Because he's gone. He's gone in the other direction.
I don't know what you mean by other. I don't have a concept of where he was moving, where he is now.
He's literally on this side where Godwin was, and you are standing by a rune right now. So I don't know if you're where you are in concept. That's where I'm saying. Like if you are talking to him directly, or are you saying it while you're staring at this portal, this. Because he will respond to you. He will say, "Yes, there are like these. This is the hall of doors. This has like, it is a, it is it is the vigil. This is a place of worship. It is a place of defense. It is a place of rest and respite. It is the hall of doors."
Right. Yeah, I'll follow him to ask if there's a library.
Okay, well, I will say he will literally kind of glance to you. You ask for a library. He then points direction of the said library.
The top right room?
Yep.
All right. Zippity-doo-dah. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my way over there.
Well, while you guys do that, I'm going to go that way. And Grom's going to make his way to the room that he is currently standing in.
As Grom kind of goes down there and he just yells, "Don't sit on any random chairs!"
That was the plan. I'm standing.
Okay. As for Margaret, are you gonna use the exit that that Metal pointed at?
I didn't get that.
Are you going to use the exit that Metal pointed at? Because he did say that's the exit. That's the entrance is the exit. It's.
I'll. No, I don't want to. Yeah. I don't want to split the party. Just go. If the other party members aren't gonna leave, I'm gonna stay too, but reluctantly. I guess I'll follow Valerie.
Okay. All right. Okay. So just so everybody's clear, is anyone okay? Are you splitting into pairs? Which way is going where? Right. So Margaret is going with Valerie.
I'm gonna stay with Godwin.
Okay. Right. What's Godwin doing?
I guess me and Morgan are going to the one room where no one went last far.
Okay.
Sure.
So we're gonna move here together. As we walk like in a heavy silence, as we walk together like in a heavy silence, just contemplating.
Yeah.
This entire thing.
All right. Well, we'll do Bean first then, because that's pretty straightforward, considering.
Books. Give me books.
Right. As you enter the room, you will. All right. As you enter the room, scroll to it. Okay. As you enter the room, there's towering shelves that seem to be sagged under the weight of tomes. There are some that are bound in violet leather, ash-stained parchments. Crystals seem to be embedded in the walls and are flickering faintly, casting fractured light across this and across the spines of ancient knowledge. The scent of old paper and faint magic fills the air, inviting seekers to delve into secrets long guarded. This is probably your dream library.
So rows of books, and there's a table and a chair.
Yeah. I will say that, like, from like some of the faint like passes by as you glance at some of the books, you can see like the abyssal fold, which kind of describes the abyss as wounds to be stitched up. You can see trials of resolve that have like before KM on it. There's a book that's called Hell's Chains. It's chronicles of that seem to be like infernal bargains kind of broken by like heroes and such like that. There's the Dragon Loop Ritual, which details like several like segments and paragraphs about the Dragon King and how he was bound into the memory of the Fae. There's the Kelamath Codex, which seems to be some sort of like alignment with Kelamites and the dwarfs and building and forging the very cornerstone itself. And there's like there's fragments on the book that says stone remembers, steel endures, judgment is eternal. Like all these kind of like, you know, varying books that are like clearly here that you would be, you know, quite interested in kind of putting your, you know, nose to.
Any spell books? I mean, I'm interested in also learning about this orb and if there's an instruction manual, but, you know, spell books.
I mean, I did say that there was a book that's got a record of the forging of the Cornerstone.
Oh, I guess I missed that.
Called the Kelamath Codex.
Record. Oh, okay. I was typing when you were saying so. The Calamite Code. Okay? Then I would
literally say as you were kind of like looking through all these books, like these are some of the books that you would buy. This is like for the next like 5 to 10 minutes if you're kind of like glancing or running. This is kind of what you're kind of doing. You're just going through the books, going, "Ooh, this sounds interesting. What's this? What's this? What's this?" And you're just skim reading things. You're not going to be finding any like a lot of information right now, but these are books that are technically on here.
Right. Besides looking for like the random spell scroll or spell book, the codex book I would definitely grab and just plop down on that chair and start reading.
Okay. All right. Well, as you get comfortable, Ernie. Yeah. Yeah, go for it.
No, so yeah.
Oh no, you're
starting to move down, and you know, given time to get in the room, I'll follow it sort of in and just take in the room as it is.
Well, I mean, from what you can see, this chamber seems to offer some brief respite from the relentless tension of the hall. There's warm cots that line the walls, linens faded, threadbare, some cracked basins, faded banners, hints at long forgotten comforts. Dust seems to lie thick in the corners, yet some beds bear sign of recent disturbances, as if the last party's presence still lingers. The air hums in this room with faint laughter and whispers as you can kind of hear almost like... Do you know when you're like sitting in like a tavern or if you're sitting in a pub and you hear like people laughing behind you, but you're like, they're not really laughing at you, but it seems as if they're having a good time, but you don't know where they are in the hall or in the room. That's kind of what you're hearing right now. You're hearing like someone laugh and then just like looking over and being like,
Sort of look to the construct like, that was it you?
You can see him, by the way, he's just by the fireplace right now, just restocking it.
Okay, I was about to say, is the fireplace gonna stop it? Cool, that's fine. I'll kind of go up and just have a nose around if these like cupboards, shelves, all that have anything in them or on them, that sort of thing.
I will say you find like as you kind of like you glance over these like books and stuff, you find like a set of like pieces of paper. There's something that says here, like almost like faded notes, and it is signed Valen the Wizard. And you can see what like basically you could see like bits and pieces of the like the text is kind of like smudged, kind of, you know, to time is kind of faded. But it does say like there is like the bit you can read says wonder at the bleed of realms, because each door is a case, each seal a verdict.
So I kind of just gather them up nice and neatly. Do the thing where you kind of grab them, stack them, and sort of together, and put them in the arm, and then just if there's nothing sort of really else that jumps out.
-2.
Okay, I'll take it and go. Okay, and just count the beds, and I go right. Okay, there's so many tables, chairs. Just get a rough mental idea of it, and then I'm going to sort of head back to the main room just to kind of like let everyone else sort of know.
Okay.
And then basically, if I bump to Valor, that'll be like, oh, I found these, notes as well.
All right, Grom. Give me a perception check really quickly, please.
Absolutely. 19.
19. Right. Well, so as you are glancing over, you enter this room. It's a little bigger. There seems to be a better ventilation on this side. And give me a second. All right. There it is. It's a cavernous forge chamber, which seems to be lined with weapon racks, half-finished constructs. The forge seems to be glowing faintly, and it's almost like it's waiting to be rekindled.
Oh, yeah. Jesus. Thank you, phone.
Scared the shit out of me.
Don't worry, I'm scared as well. Thank you. It's something that's been sent into my fucking work chat.
I see. Shit out of me. All right. So,
we're all awake now.
So
it's 2 a.m. by the way for me.
The forge glows faintly, waiting to be rekindled. The scent of heated metal and oil lingers in the room, and you can kind of tell from this point where Mr. Metal himself has been probably trying to fix himself here. My cat ran. Oh, yeah, that was loud. I'm not gonna lie, that was loud.
Apologize.
But yeah, you can see there's like bits of material, kind of like empty cases, chests, fabrics, all faded, all kind of dim, all kind of used. Very faint fire, not hot enough to really like reforge anything currently. But you do see a book called The Blades of Memory, and the Trial of the Fold, which seems to be like two books that are piled next to the table there. They just seem to be like recollections, stories from like past occupants. So it's Blade of Memories and Trial of the Fold.
Grom's gonna start flipping through the Trial of the Fold first.
Okay.
Kind of skimming and reading through it, seeing if, like, the contents of the book, if you can make.
I'd say most of it. It's very simplistic. It's clearly written by somebody who doesn't really know how to spell very well, and there's a lot of like simple words. But it's basically an account of fighting what seems to be abyssal horrors, which gives you kind of like flashbacks to the deck. Creatures that are not of this world, yet somehow the blades don't seem to kill. They don't seem to hurt these things. There seems to be some sort of disconnect between how our metals do not seem to affect these creatures and how the struggle of that is almost it took too long in order to adjust to it. There's also like other like stories where it tells you of like some of these things work. You can see one about holy water and stuff like that, and there's basically many references to like how to defeat, like almost kind of try to fight these abyssal creatures, but none of these abyssal creatures seem to be the same. There's just too much of a variety of them to like be of any real value. You could probably get a couple of specific values if you spend time with the book.
Yeah, I think Ron was gonna like put the book on the like aside and open up the other book. I think you said it was Memory of the Blades?
Blades of Memory and the Trial of the Fold.
Yeah, Blades of Memory.
Yeah, so
Yeah, he's gonna start flipping through Blades of the Memory.
Okay. All right. And finally, we have Godvin. And we have Mogren. You guys enter this rather kind of it's a small chamber in comparison to the rest. It seems to be suffused with a heavy sacred atmosphere. The humming vibration that seems to be like kind of fiddling in your toes right now as you walk through this, you can kind of feel like almost like an ease, kind of like as if Mogren, you have like lit one of your incense, right? You see a broken altar and what looks like extinguished candles. Almost the light humming almost seems like a prayer at first, but it is now faded. You see a stone plaque which seems to be etched with names long lost to time. Whispers of forgotten gods and guardians from Gardenia's distant past. Names like Cinder, Tyr, Virel, Ashen, Kale, Ceres. They seem to be appearing faintly. Some of them are faded more than others. Alongside obscure deities whose worship has all but vanished. You see, in front of you, 3 statues. One of an elven woman, kind of holding her hands out, as if in prayer. A man wearing robes and covering his face. And a dwarven, well, you can't quite tell, but she's very voluptuous. She's very, upfront, big old bosoms, that kind of dwarven, warrior princess kind of vibe. Yeah, you see a wooden board that seems to also kind of like almost has been replaced over the stone plaque, where like some of it has been carved. You can see names of past guardians that have been either have served here or have not. Names such as Eldrin, Mara, Thane, Leora, Garrick, and Celine. These seem to be standing out. And of course, underneath that, at the very bottom, you see the plaque itself, which has only been clearly, you can kind of tell just from glancing at it, that it has been carved by Metal himself. As you see the names Cleric, Paladin, Rogue, Wizard. Almost like as a steady hand as an old decaying robot can.
That's weird. I'm not a rogue.
Not talking about you.
Is there anything else in there? So there's the 3 statues.
There's 3 statues. There's a stone plaque, and there's a wooden plank that's kind of like put over the top of it. Like the stone plank and altar is kind of like the same thing. It's to think of it as like a big old like slab of stone that's got names carved into it. Yeah. There is a couple of books that are to the side of it. There's a journal. And there's 2 journals actually. 2 journals. One is named Blood for Balance, and the other is the Journal of the Bright.
Okay, gonna make a mental note of that.
Should we grab those?
I don't think we should grab anything. Are you okay?
Not really.
I mean, you just went and decapitated a dead guy, and then you kind of killed a creature resembling your dad.
What a day.
And now we're here.
It's been tough. right now we have to, I guess, grab as much as we can from this place and try to find our way back.
I agree about the last part. I do not agree about the first part. I don't think we should go rummaging through anything. I think we should just get the group back together and get the hell out of here.
Margaret, we've known these people for like, what, couple of months?
Yeah, I'd say it's getting to like 9 months now, right?
Do you really think that if we don't take anything, their pockets will be empty by the time we meet them again?
I don't care. You shouldn't care. Your village is under attack, Godwin.
I do care.
We killed a guy. That's not the whole army. There were goblins. There were creatures.
I know,
We shouldn't care about books or journals or robots. We should care about getting out of here.
Nothing feels real at this point, Morgan. And with that, Godwin just kind of drops the journals back to where he attempted to pick them up and just walk away.
Okay.
I'm not following.
Okay. Who is meant? Okay, so who? If you're not following, who is not actually returning to the central hall? Just out of curiosity, we're over, guys. So we're.
So before I leave, can I roll to see if I can find a magic scroll? Can I roll for that? Like, there's none here.
It's not really scroll. This is more like big old tombs. Like there are lots of tomes. There's not many scrolls currently. There are spell books, that have spells in them. But like this is it's languages that you would need time to decipher. So I would literally just pick up a book. And, I'll pick that one. I'll pick that one. If you want to roll for a book that looks or resembles a spell book, I'm more than happy to let you do that. But there are no scrolls currently that you can see. It's just book. Like this is a very meticulous station. Like there are books, sure. books, lots of books. No scrap paper, no nothing like that. There's whoever owned this place was very meticulous about taking care of it. Everything is bound, everything is labeled, everything is put in its place.
Sure. So besides the Kelamite Codex, which likely has information about the orb, I want to grab some other book. Maybe even grab a stack of like all the books you said. I'm not gonna steal them. I want to grab all these books and just toddle my way over to the robot guy and ask him if I can borrow these books.
Okay.
That's what I'm gonna do.
As I will say, Ernie, Ernie, as you're leaving, he seems to be following you out back to the main chamber. So he is standing beside Ernie at that moment. So is it just Grom and Mogren right now who are not in the center chamber?
Yeah, I guess so.
All right, Mogren, what do you want to do right now as you're standing there, waiting, resolute?
Mogren is he's trying to steam off a little bit. Being yanked out of the situation we were in. And then as soon as we entered this place, it seems like everyone has just ignored or forgotten what we were just doing.
I will say, as you're having this thought, you look down and you do see that you are still holding the incense that you were going to do for the ritual, the helpful passing of Godwin's father. It's still fresh in your hand. You can even smell it slightly on your nostrils.
So yeah, I guess reluctantly do a little cursing, pick up the journals, and then go to the central room.
As you pick up one of the journals, I will say you kind of like look at the top one.
The last one you mentioned.
The last one you mentioned?
Thing.
Yeah. You give it a glance and it says the Journal of the Bright Creed.
Yeah.
And there seems to be like a shape on it. A flame with a woman's face. You take a moment glancing over to the statue. Resembles that.
Okay.
That's it. That's all you notice.
Okay. Thank you.
And you leave the room.
To the big bosomed woman?
Yeah, the big bosomed woman. Yeah. The dwarf. Yeah.
I knew it.
Okay.
I always knew it.
It's always the one with the big boob. Yeah, okay. Okay, so you
the big beard.
You make your way back. Grom, what about you, bud? What's
Grom flips through the second book he found for a bit. And I wanted to ask earlier, but this is something standing here, right?
That is supposed to be metal, but he wasn't showing up where he was supposed to be. So that's basically he's not there right now. If anything, that's bits and pieces of him, because this is an armory that you could see there are failed versions, like bits and arms, legs. You know, I did mention that this place has like forged bits, so
like
clearly,
yeah, himself,
he was probably made here.
Okay. Well, seeing the pile of bits on the ground, discarded and forgotten, Grom is gonna take the 2 books that he found and carry them out.
Okay. Okay, so you all enter the main hall, and Metal stands there, kind of looking at you, going, "For some people who decide that this place is not for them, you do remain long. Do you not wish to return to your service, Guardians?"
Yes.
Well,
We do.
Of course, sir, but one must not make haste when one is presented with the potential for knowledge and learning, and
one should make
who knows
Ignore
who's
her.
coming back here. This is so. Can I take these books with me? Can I borrow them? Can I check them out? Do you have a library system?
I'm gonna go and grab Valerie.
Sorry, you pick her up and just bring her over to the thing. You have the books in your arms. You Metal kind of glances over to all of you, saying, "You cannot leave this place with those. They are not of They are not of your realm. They will remain.
Then discard the journals.
If you wish to read said books, must return."
So there is a way back that we could take to return
This
here.
is the cornerstone. It is the vigil. It is the point of all points. The singularity.
But how did we activate it? It just...
You have been chosen. The last guardian died. And now you... Well, depending on how long you carry this, the burden is yours. I will not remember your names. And he just, kind of clicks his fingers, and you can see almost Mogren, Godwin, and Val, since I guess you're being carried by Mogren. You guys just, boop, and you appear back in the room where you were currently. I will say,
and all my books are gone.
yeah, they're all gone. They're literally on the floor. Like Ernie and Grom, you guys see the books that are literally just on the floor, like where they were left. I will say, Val, Godwin, and Mogren, as you're all in the room that you were transported from, Torgil is still, his body is ash, almost kind of like, it's slowly fading into non-existence. The bloodied corpse is dead, still there. The trembling voices below are as if you had never left for a second. Grom and Ernie, however, you guys see Metal kind of glancing to the two of you, going, "The door is always open. You must carry it, and do not let others fade into here. For the defense of this hole is important. Carry the key for as long as you can.
So I'd taken from the thing scene. Sorry about this. We'll be back. And then I'll head over to the pedestal.
Yeah, thanks, Metal.
Metal then just kind of puts his hand up. Like you can see the hand, like when he clicked his finger to send them. You see his thumb is almost unhinged. Like he can't do it himself. He just looks at you and goes, like he's trying to replicate it, but he can't. Like he's broken his own hand doing it.
Ground snaps.
And you appear in front of your own backpack, holding the orb in front of you.
Oh, fuck, that actually worked. Shit.
Thank you, General Bacon. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate you.
Ernie, what'd you find in that weird ass place?
Just some notes written by some wizards called. I could be arse reading it. I was going to give them to.
Some wizard called what?
Villain, Valen, Volan, Van. I don't fucking know.
It's my fucking wife's name.
So it is.
So.
The fuck?
Congratulations, guys! You have your own little pocket dimension that you're carrying around with you. Right. Before we get out of here and end tonight's session, thank you very much, guys. I will say that we will pick up next time in the appropriate hallway. Is there anything else you guys would like to discuss before we get to the to this? Because, like I said, you did appear. I am assuming that Mogren will be doing the service. I will also say that technically, as much as you were not aware of it, there didn't seem to be any goblin horde. No, there was no goblins, so that was lucky to deal with. There might be other vampires outside. You do not know. Not for this moment.
Yeah, I'll write you a message.
Okie dokie. Right.
So we just need to figure out how to activate those runes, and then we could just pop in here and then just pop out anywhere else, and go back and take a break and read some books, take a nap. Was there a kitchen there?
It felt like we haven't been gone at all.
Yes.
It's like the Fae. It must be Fae created, because time in the Fae, everyone knows the time in the Fae is just not the same as time on this plane, and so it's clearly like some sort of Fae plane.
I would say that you have the right mindset with it, but for each plane, it works differently. So
I'm just being a know-it-all.
Yeah. I mean, I'm just saying that you are actually kind of you're technically cooking, because that's just how all planar travel works. but yes, basically yes. So I mean,
everyone knows that.
Well, no, not everybody knows that.
No.
Can you?
Hmm? Just like Valveri's just like mumbling, like, how do we activate it? How can we do it again? How can we replicate it? Oh, those books were just glorious.
Well, like I will say that technically, you have access to the Hall of Doors. You are carrying it around with you. It is a vigil. It's a respite. You can use it as a temporary home, temporary healing thing. The only downside
is a tiny
hut. The only downside is that you can't be outside defending it. So, someone can just come along and make it.
Wait, you mean when we were in there, the orb was where we were?
Yeah, you were inside the orb. Yeah.
Oh, I missed that.
Well, now here's the kicker. The last people that were inside couldn't get out because it was plugged into a calamite.
Oh, fuck, that's terrible.
So yeah, like I said, you can use it as much as you want, but yeah, there's a little bit of a.
I hope no one plugs it in while we're inside.
Well, like, what happened to the last guys? That's all I'm saying. Because it's been empty for quite a while. Also, thank you, Drella. Thank you. 8 months. Lovely.
Go back in there with some cleaning supplies, some fresh bedding.
All
one
you know,
person at a time.
all you know is that you can't take anything out.
Can't take anything out. Can
All
we
right.
bring things in? Oh, Valerie's just, her mind is just exploding.
Well, that's good because now you have your own little library to explore and research when you'd like to. Okay. Well, thank you very much, folks. I appreciate you for tonight. We will be back 2 weeks from now with a little bit more of a session that will. I don't know. It is Christmas time. I don't know if we'll do a Christmas episode. We're currently
have a session.
We're currently in a session.
20th, right?
Yeah. It's no, it's not the 20th. It's the
the next session is roughly 20th.
Is it the 20th? Oh yeah, okay, I know it is.
Yeah.
It's because thingies I need to pay attention to when thingy is. Yeah, Friday is the 19th. Not Christmas, no, because mine's Christmas Eve, right? Because that's how you're supposed to do it. But no, I need to do the week before. So 20th, I'm not saying it's going to be a Christmas episode because we're currently in a arc where it would be better to just, get this goblin army destroyed and defeated. So we'll probably just carry on as usual. We're not going to finish it by the end of the year, but it's okay. Fine. Unfortunately, we would have been caught up nicely if I didn't have my internet fucking issues, but we had the internet issues, so I'm not going to complain about that anymore.
It's fine.
Yeah, but I had a schedule and it's fucked now, so it is what it is. Okay, so thank you very much, everybody, for hanging out. Appreciate all of you. Thank you for the sub, Drella. Thank you for the follow, General Bacon. Also, guys, 32 months for Mike. Thank you very much, bud. Appreciate you. Amorous and subs. Thank you again for the raid. And Eric, of course, thank you for the raid too. If you guys aren't checking out Eric, go check out Amorous and check out Sums. Lovely people. Good to meet them. Good to know them. And encourage support is always great. I do have somebody who is playing TTRPG stuff, so we can actually raid into some. Actually doing some Dungeons and Dragons stuff, but it's not Dungeons and Dragons.
Yay.
I'm pretty sure it's Pokemon and Dragons, which might be cool. It's United.
Let's go.
Yeah, we're gonna go to Devil Toad DM, who's playing some Pokemon TTRPG stuff. So if you are not, you should already check these guys out. I appreciate every single one of you. We will be back 2 weeks from now. I'll also be back on Monday and stuff like that. If you guys aren't already, check out everybody here on the channel here, and yeah, we'll be back next time. I need to switch keyboards again. That's so fucking. All right. Yeah. Devil Code. Yeah. He says, hitting enter. Is that the right one? It is the right one. Also, thank you very much, everybody, for putting your points into the channel point thing. Unfortunately, we didn't get high enough or anything. That's a shame. That's, that happens. Happens sometimes. These are disappearing by the end of tonight, so you'll get your points back. Have a lovely rest of your night, folks. And as always, it's been a treat. So we'll be back for more Cornerstone. I don't know. Cool music. See you later. Bye, everybody.
Bye. Have a good one.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
Where is my end credit scene? There it is.
The important thing is the post-credit scene.
The
one with Stan Lee.
No, it's the one where Nox comes in and says, "Okay, guys. You're not gonna believe this. I'm my own dad."
Again.
Penny's gone evil.
Wait, this isn't the first time it's happened?
No.
You have to go back in time and have sex with yourself. Why?
I don't think I like this.
Because it would be cool.
It's not even incest.
Glad we rated out.
We're still here.
Yeah, I know.
So, there we go.
The last words were, "We're still here." Yeah, no.